Welcome, Marshalltown. Today we have here Woodward and Granger versus Lake Mills.
That's right. It's day 3 of the Overwatch tournament here with Division 3 at the high school level. Let's see what these teams have in store for us. I am Rick Davis, aka Coach Sprogs.
And I'm Ryan Goulding, aka Chunkles.
Coming at you with this first map being on Lijiang. Not exactly sure what either of these teams have in store. It's my first time watching them. Ryan, have you know anything about these teams?
I don't think I've seen too much about these teams. I'm just really interested. A lot of teams this season have been going for a more of a dive kind of composition, so interested in if that's what we're gonna see again today.
All right.
So here we are on Lijiang, and Lijiang is a control map. So the objective for the teams is to capture this point and to hold it until they get to 100% and not let the other teams cap.
That's right. All right. We're going to see both teams rolling out. Looks like we've got Woodward Granger coming out on a monkey composition. And what do you see coming from Lake Mills, Ryan?
Well, I see the Wrecking Ball and a Pharmacy, so...
I always love to see the Wrecking Ball.
Winston already going in deep. Looks like a huge slam from the ball. Silver Eagle with the first pick of this round. Followed up immediately by Motor, but Silver Eagle gets another one.
They are trading blows back and forth. It's even 3v3 as Lake Mills controls the point there.
Taterbug just pushing them off the point. And we have our first cap.
Looks like Woodward Granger is going to be able to secure the point there, but Lake Mills hasn't given up. They are still poking around from both sides, going for a pincer. The ball gets the boot.
Huge boot from Ulysses.
And more picks for Lake Mills, taking out both of their support out of Woodward Granger's supports.
Taterbug's still going deep. Looks like he might fall here, and he does. Both teams are coming up on some ults here. Silver Eagle with 77%. Motor with 78%. Next fight, we might see a barrage come out from that Pharah. We do see a change off the Winston to a Diva. Silver Eagle getting a kill and going deep in on the Bastion. Gets caught off guard, though. Ball going in for a huge slam, and Mine's going out. Taterbug forced to back off from point. Lifeweaver grips him out. Robert Elite picks up a kill. Diva going in deep here. I think we're going to see an ult soon.
All right. And that's going to leave.
And there's the barrage coming out. Picks up the Brig and the Lifeweaver. No supports now. Diva Bomb picks up the Mercy. A lot of ults coming out here. The Visor. Robert E. Lee getting chased down by the Diva. Just opts to run out and go for the Bastion, who's on point alone. Bastion with no help gets taken out.
And Lake Mills will continue to control the point up all the way up to 80% now.
Lake Mills doing a really good job at holding this door until they're forced to back out and then having just a good, solid rotate out without losing any players.
Very interesting 1v1 with the Brig and Pharah there on the backside of the point happening. All right, are we going to see the touch from Lake Mills? We are. Their Diva going in. Woodward Granger, excuse me, not Lake Mills.
Woodward Granger gets the cap. Taking it away at 99%.
Can they hold it, though? Woodward Granger's Diva.
Almost a Diva Bomb. Might be able to get a second life here. Barrage comes out. Isn't able to eat it. Diva Bomb drops directly on point.
The ball getting 2 picks, though. Ulysses for Lake Mills carrying the point, keeping it alive, and they are able to retake.
Lucio does get the touch. Bastion might be able to make it to point, but I don't think so. And not quite.
That's going to be the first round of 3 on Lijiang going to Lake Mills.
So, really well done by Lake Mills there. I mean, they did a good job at just finishing people off and good rotates. When they were in a position that didn't favor them, they backed out of it. It was really well done.
Absolutely. Yep, we see a lot of Ulysses there on the ball. That's going to be... I don't know how... Ryan, can you pronounce that name?
It's a little dark in this room.
It is. Who's our ball player?
Chike, I believe.
Chike. All right, we've got Chike playing the ball. Good job, Chike. All right.
Let's check out what he's doing for a little bit here.
You know, and ball on Lijiang is always a favorite of mine. Goes for the early slam. Doesn't see much value coming out of it, though. However, his team, Lake Mill, is able to... Or Woodward Granger is going to get picked there early on.
You see an opt to swap to the Ramacha rather than the Diva, so more of a brawl type of composition rather than a dive. Interested if they want to try to live the ball more and just fight through it.
Yeah, I think they need to make a decision on whether they're going to deal with the ball or deal with the team. It's the ball is being effective at splitting their attention, so...
Right, there are 2 good answers to fighting a ball. It's you fight the ball or you fight his team. You can't do both.
That's exactly right. Alright, Woodward Granger looking for a spot to push up, but their soldier's going to get picked again by Lake Mills Farah.
And a huge slam from the ball.
Silver Eagle on that Farah being played by IAHSEA. IAHSEA still plug, I believe. And Robert E. Lee on the soldier doing work as well.
Here's exactly what they did in the last point. They did a good job. They're holding up on a choke point. And if they lose this choke point, they're going to back out of it.
Aiden Benny as Robert E. Lee on the soldier, helping to hold that choke as Taterbug tries to push in. But Taylor Headley as Taylorbug is struggling to push through that choke. Understandably so, that's a lot of pressure to have to work through. However, there are other pathing options available they should consider.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage coming out. They need to look for a different way through. And here comes the barrage. Are they able to... Not before Silver Eagle picks up 2 kills and Robert E. Lee cleans up.
That's going to be a team kill for Lake Mills there.
You see Coalescence and Mines coming online. Almost at 90%. They're going to need a touch very soon. They're just almost going to have to run right through.
Coalescence versus Coalescence. Are they going to get the touch?
Woodward Granger does have to get on. They don't.
They're unable to do so.
100% there. Lake Mills taking the first round 2-0.
All right, we'll be right back with the second game here in a few moments, folks. And we're back on Coliseum here. Ryan, what can you tell us about Coliseum?
So, Coliseum is a push objective. Basically, your goal is to escort this robot, and the robot is going to take a pathing. Basically, your goal is to get it to the other team's end of the map. And both teams are going to fight over the robot, losing it, and then the robot will turn around and walk back. Basically, it's just a team who can escort the robot the furthest will win.
The robot wants to follow the winner.
Right.
And that's the goal here.
So, round one was, first point was pretty close. Second point, things turned around a bit, and it was 100-0.
That's true.
Push is a lot different of a game mode.
Push is a lot different, and we're seeing some interesting composition choices coming from Woodward Granger. I like the pick for the Ramatra, and I want to see a little bit more play from their Brig as well. Really has to work to keep that ball at bay.
And here they come. They'll converge around this point here on the spot.
They should, but they might take the first
Here
fight
they go.
somewhere else.
Both teams kind of just poking around, not wanting to fully invest in anything yet.
Looks like Lake Mills is trying to take a flank. No, they do come back through main. And indeed, the first fight looks like it's going to take place on Robot. Lake Mills still setting up that flank. Big slam coming out from the ball, but a pick from our Robert E. Lee's Reaper is going to leave Woodward Granger with the advantage here right now. It's even. But Woodward Granger will ultimately lose 3 and their tank, letting Lake Mills be able to push the robot first point.
Yeah, so Lake Mills did a good job at kind of spreading the forces of Woodward Granger. They just kind of attack from multiple sides and just spread out the resources too thin for them to stay alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, big slam from the ball. Taterbug, we see the switch onto the Orisa now. I think that's a good switch to go against the ball and the rest of the team. Silver Eagle has that barrage up online for Farah. I think we're looking for one, maybe.
Let's check it out. I think this is exactly what's going to happen here shortly.
He's looking for it. He's looking for it. He's smelling out that barrage. Here comes the flank. Up. And
a huge barrage. Taking
huge
out
barrage.
3. Really well done. Nice and patient.
that is exactly how you get a barrage out of a Farah.
And there was the team kill.
All right, Woodward Granger, what are we going to do to adapt to this? And it looks like the Widow is going to be the answer. Motor 952 making that switch onto the Widow. Motor 952 being played by Mason Headley on the Widow.
See, the dynamic between Farah and Ball is really just throwing them off. Really throwing off Woodward Granger because Ball is just so mobile and Farah is in the air flying. It really makes it hard for them to have a target focus.
It really does, as they are able to get a pick from on Woodward Granger's Soldier. And then Motor will go down too, and Taterbug, letting Lake Mills continue to push the robot.
This he's keeping the pressure up, forcing them all the way back, and dropping mines to keep them in that room.
That is a good use of mines. It's going to keep the enemy zoned in there. Maybe no picks, but it allows them to take the space that they need. Gustavo getting picked as well. We do see a lot of picks coming out, or a lot of changes coming out for Woodward Granger, but it might be too little too late, as the robot is already coming up to the final point here on this push map. We do see Lake Mills finally being forced to disengage. Woodward Granger will get an opportunity to try to push the robot as far as they can with 6.5 minutes still left on the clock.
It's definitely still possible. A big comp swap for Woodward Granger. We're on the Sigma, the Reaper, Soldier. A lot of changes been done.
Interesting composition. It's kind of a spam brawl hybrid. Let's see how they play it. It might be the answer they need to go against Lake Mills ball comp. Another barrage from the Pharah, but will not find any kills with it. Both teams trading. Ooh, alright. All of Lake Mills, both their supports, a DPS in their tank, leaving Logan by himself, but he'll get picked as well. Woodward Granger coming out of spawn. No comp switches. And a slam. It will get 3 targets. But Lake Mills isn't up there to capitalize on it. As Woodward Granger starts to push the bot forward, we do see a pick. And a res. Soldier ult comes out for Woodward Granger. It unfortunately won't. Oh, we do get a pick on the Mercy, but it's not going to be enough as Lake Mills is still able to push forward. We're looking for the the Flux. We get the Bastion.
Not quite enough to get him down as he's just getting kept up by the Moira.
Moira is keeping him alive. I think one of the things that I'm seeing between these teams is Woodward Granger needs to decide on a target and stick with it.
Yeah, it's definitely an issue when you have a lot of different types of attack coming at you.
Yeah, they are very overwhelmed. The angles that the Pharah is taking, the ball causing chaos, the Moira can just fade away. Then there's a Bastion in your face. There's a lot that Woodward Granger does have to deal with. Ball still causing chaos in the back line. Woodward Granger trying to get a few meters on the robot, but getting their Lucio picked is going to make things much more difficult. They are able to get... Woodward Granger is able to pick the enemy Pharah, but I don't know if that'll be enough for them to win this team fight. Another pick on Woodward Granger's Brigida. It looks like Lake Mills will be able to continue pushing the robot. With 3 minutes left on the clock, there's still time for Woodward Granger to turn this around. We see a switch from the Lucio to the Zenyatta for Mac T1776, who is being played by Mackenzie Tooley. Mackenzie on the Zenyatta. Let's see what they can do.
Another barrage coming up.
Ooh, that's, yep. Boom, there it is.
And
looks like we get a trade.
One, but it was a trade.
Mackenzie's showing us what they can do on the Zenyatta, canceling that barrage. Alright. It looks like Lake Mills is still able to push up. And it looks like the Moira's got Discord. Alright, they will find a pick on the Moira and on the Bastion. Haterbug doing a lot of work on the Sigma. I think this might give them a chance to be able to push the robot if they can get used to this comp. Mackenzie is going to get picked by the Pharah. And Sigma will find a pick on Lake Mills Pharah again. Trading blows back and forth. There's a lot going on right now. It's unclear who's going to be the victor of this team fight, but it looks like it might actually be Woodward Granger, showing that they are able to hang in there and give themselves a chance at victory. IAHSEA on that Pharah has gotten picked a few times now. It looks like Woodward Granger is adapting. I'm sure there's communication about needing to watch for that Pharah at this point. We see Logang 78-1-0 on the Ashe now to answer against the Pharah. Being played by Logan Gone, of course. But that's going to be several picks for Lake Mills. Again, it looks like Woodward Granger is just able to push the bot just a few meters before Lake Mills answers back.
Yeah, Terrorbug's grab did come out, but it's just a little too late. I mean, by the time it came out, some picks were made by Lake Mills, and they just weren't able to make up from that.
Interesting slam from the ball. Didn't get any targets. We've got another. Ooh, you got to
A
be.
little too close for that one.
Can't be quite that close there. And that's going to be a few picks for Woodward Granger. Again, not letting Lakewood Mills, or Lake Mills, end the match there.
I mean, doing a great job at holding the bot, but now they have to push it.
Now they have to push, yeah. This is where they have to, as Coach Clannon, aka Andrew, would say, break parity. And we are going to see a couple picks going on Woodward Grange there. Another one. They are able to get Robert E. Lee on Lake Mills, but I don't think... Oh, and the Bob comes out. Will Bob save the day? Ash's ultimate lets her fire an extra guy onto the field that does a lot of damage. And I don't know if that's going to be quite enough. You see...
Taterbug's going to have to live a really long time here for his team to be able to get back and help. I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately.
It's not going to be enough, so Lake Mills will take map 2 here on Coliseo. Let's check out that play of the game, though.
I'm thinking it might be Silver Eagles.
The barrage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll see, too. It's looking like it.
Here it is, the Patient Barrage. Really well done there.
Justice does indeed reign from above as it secures Lake Mills' victory on Coliseo. We'll be right back with the next map.
Alright, here we are on map 3, Escort. So, Lake Mills being up 2-0. It's been a little lopsided so far. But, I mean, I've seen many teams turn around and just come out with a new set of heroes or comp and just, it can't be stopped. And then they reverse it, just like that.
Absolutely, yeah. Reverse sweeps do happen all the time. And it took a few extra moments between maps here, so curious to see if Lake Mills, or excuse me, Woodward Granger, makes any drastic changes. And it's looking like we're seeing a couple of things that we haven't seen so far from them. While Lake Mills, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So
Right, and I mean, now's the time. If you're down 2-0, sometimes you have to whip out the stops. You just gotta see what you can do.
absolutely, yeah. That's when you break out the secret torb.
Yeah. So Woodward Granger is gonna be on defense. Or excuse me. Lake Mills.
No.
Woodward Granger is on.
Woodward Granger
Right.
is on defense there.
I think the colors flipped. It just
The colors
messed me
did
up
flip.
for a second.
Yep. All right, early
Lake
slam.
Mills going in early on this. Really doing the same thing they did last round, splitting up Woodward Granger or Lake Mills or
Woodward
Granger.
Granger's
Excuse
attention.
me,
Yes.
colors.
Another slam. That's going to be Taterbug's demise.
Yoda Raptor picks up a res and Silver Eagle.
Lake Mills is going to be able to comfortably push this payload forward as they continue to pick off the Life Weaver and Logan's Torbjorn.
Lake Mills is doing a bit of cleanup here. Woodward Granger needs to back up out of this.
Yep, I think the call here should be to regroup and hopefully be able to get one more fight here on this point as the payload does wrap around the gas station there.
It looks like they can get a touch. I'm not sure where they're going to come from.
They can if they plan it. Excuse me. Yep, they're gonna come from right there.
It booped off. They might not even be able to make it back on now. Lake Mills just denying it by booping them back. Forcing the first cap already, just like that.
Over 5 minutes left on the clock. Getting the first point. Keeping Woodward Granger on their toes, on their heels, hitting that S key. Woodward Granger is in a 3v5 situation right now. I don't know if they know that.
Lake Mills just keeps them walking back. I mean, the car has not really stopped yet. Tree comes out, though.
Will the tree be enough for Woodward Granger to be able to get a foothold? It's not looking great as they get 2 more picks. As Lake Mills gets 2 more picks, we see that barrage. They're looking for it. And we are going to get 2 picks from Farah's barrage yet again.
Travis a little late and only picked up the ball. Taterbug just gets taken out there.
All right, Woodward Granger, we believe in you. What are you going to do? How are you going to adapt? Looks like we're going to see a change onto the soldier from the Torb. Or excuse me, Logan switched to Bastion from the Torb.
And are they going to be able to cap this point without another touch? I think they just might do it. They are off the cart.
Don't
Not
forget
pushing
about
it
the
in.
payload. Who's on payload?
And they pushed it in. So, Lake Mills still has over 5 minutes now to push it to the last point. I mean, they're just... Woodward Granger can't find a way to stop the ball or Farah here.
Now there is a lot of high ground on this next point of the map that Woodward Granger could utilize defensively. But we'll see if that's what they go for. The ball will find the pick on the soldier. Ball rolls through, forces adaptive shields, and eats the rock.
The lessons coming out from this Moira.
Interesting visuals
Yeah,
there.
glitch there, but...
Looks like a glitch, yeah. And they're just not getting the footing they need as Lake Mills continues to find picks.
Life Weaver
Motorsport,
with a great grip there.
that was a good grip, but the visor comes out. Will it find any targets?
Not quite. Woodward Granger did a good job at running away from it.
Gets the Faro low, but it's not enough. As another barrage comes out and is able to get one pick on Woodward Granger's Life Weaver. And next their Bastion. And the Farah is just doing all the cleanup as nobody's able to touch, and Lake Mills finishes the first round with 3:51 left on the clock.
So that's a lot of time. What Woodward Granger has to do is, I mean, they just have to do the same thing. They don't necessarily have to do it as fast. They just have to push it to the end.
Yep, that's all they got to do to stay in this. And if they push it all the way to the end, then we'll go into overtime rounds. But it's going to be interesting what they're going to roll out with here, as teams have swapped sides, and we will see Woodward Granger attacking and Lake Mills defending.
If you were Lake Mills in this situation, would you just keep running the same stuff?
That's a good question, Ryan. Well, you know who you're asking. You're asking a ball player if he's going to continue playing ball, and once a ball, always a ball, you know. So I would, but if I was feeling a little cheesy, I might switch over to the IAHSEA. So
like, we might be seeing that.
We might be seeing that, yeah. Good opportunity to try something new for Lake Mills. Let's see Ulysses on that IAHSEA. And we see Gustavo switching from the Brig to the Zen.
Woodward Granger coming out with a far of their own this time. Maybe they want to try for an aerial assault.
Farah v Farah. One has a Mercy and one does not, though. That's going to be not an ideal matchup. However, the Zen Discord Orb could make a difference. No picks yet so far. Woodward Granger playing very defensively, very tactfully. But they will get picked first, as the Farah v Farah situation proved to be Lake Mills' favor. Woodward Granger is able to push that payload up to that choke point there. It's going to be really hard for them to push through it, but they do get a pick on Robert E. Lee.
Good Raptor resing it right away. Silver Eagle set up in a good spot, being patient, almost to another barrage. See the Widowmaker from Logan come out. Silver Eagle gets the boop off the map.
You love to see it. You hate to be the one that gets booped, though.
Yeah, exactly.
A life grip will save Tater, though, but not the team, as they are able to get 2 more picks and hold Woodward Granger back in spawn.
Silver Eagle, after ulting, gets taken out, but just gets rezzed again. Yoda Raptor being an issue as well, just rezzing every player that gets picked early. Lake Mills just having that extra life at all times.
Yoda Raptor on the Mercy being played by Evan Westenberg. We also have on the Moira Penguin. Penguin being played by Alejandro Vasquez Perez. Ooh, not good for...
Marissa's about to come out, I think.
I think so too. That's exactly what we're about to
Maybe
see.
not. Might be able to hold it. And they are able to hold the ult.
A minute and a half about left here on the clock. Woodward Granger has shown that they're able to play a little bit more tactfully. But they're just not able to secure the kills that they need to be able to push that payload around the corner. Ooh, they
barely misses the kill there.
Man, that Mercy keeping that Farah alive as she does.
Really having trouble getting around this first bend here.
It's a nasty bend to get through. You gotta, you know, you kind of have to push through it as a team, or play for picks, there's not a lot of extra angles to work with here. We do see...
Coalescence comes out, but it's immediately answered by the Transcendence.
Yep. And we see a couple picks come out for Woodward Granger. Oh, but the Pharah gets one pick, but ultimately gets down. It's a 2v4.
Very winnable now.
Woodward
Granger.
Yeah, Woodward Granger might be able to push through. They are able to get to the other side of the choke. Now, there's only 30 seconds left on the clock, and Lake Mills will probably have time to recontest here. And it looks like the ult economy is slightly in Lake Mills' favor. But it's not a huge difference, so it's anyone's guess as to who's going to win this next important fight.
Grab will be coming out soon, and that could be the winning of this plane.
Absolutely.
That could be the win condition. Here it comes.
Ooh.
Gets the Moira, misses the Mercy though. Moira's and they
Oh no. Not the C9. That always feels bad. Unfortunately, it went into overtime and nobody from Woodward Granger was on the payload, which means they don't get a push, and Lake Mills secures their victory in this series.
Lake Mills ending this match with a 3-0. Really well played by both teams. Excited to see how the rest of this tournament plays out. And thanks for tuning in. We'll be back.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
And we're back with the next game in our series. We're seeing Woodbine versus Woodward Granger here in the losers bracket. Both teams competing for third place. We've got the Woodward Granger Hawks and the Woodbine Tigers. There's a lot of wood going on, so we're going to call the Woodbine the Tigers and Woodward Granger the Hawks moving forward. Ryan, what are you seeing?
Well, looks like we're going to be playing on Ilios, and we're starting off on Well. So Well being a control point, basically what both teams' objective is to capture this point around this giant well and to hold it until 100%. And the danger being it's a hole where if you fall in it, you will die.
That's right. Well is famous for Roadhogs coming out with hooks, Lucio's coming out with boops, and now Zen's coming out with boops as well. Anybody that falls into the well will die. So yeah, main goal here is to control the area and play best 2 out of 3 here on this Greek-inspired map.
All right, so looks like we have a dive comp versus a, well, like a hog and spam comp. So
Yep.
2 differing comps. Really have to be careful of this well. The hog has the ability to hook people into the well.
Goes for a hook but misses. That's going to cost him as he has to retreat back, use his breather to regain HP, and goes for another hook. Misses again. Both teams poking at each other. We see the Hawks looking for an opportunity to dive.
There's the hook, but the Winston saves the jump so they can get out of the well. Unite Paths picks up a kill on the Pharah, but the Winston gets booped into the well, and the Zen gets killed.
It looks like this first fight's going to go to the Tigers.
The Tigers did a really good job there. I mean, it started off slow, but they found their footing and they just took that point.
Yeah, exactly, and that's how you do it. If you can't see an opportunity, don't force one. Wait for figuring out what the enemy team's going to do.
Do you see a change to the Bastion?
All right, yep. Again, Logan there on the Bastion. Will that swap prove beneficial? He sees turret. Oh, the soldier able to get a pick on.
Winston looking to dive, and that's exactly what they do. Gets hooked into the well. Huge hook from Ice Storm.
That's going to cost them.
Goes for another hook, but they still have point. They don't have to force anything here, as long as they can just keep defending. And another hook into the well. Ice Storm just really not letting anyone on the point.
But they haven't been able to. Oh, it looks like we missed that the Hawks were able to retake point there.
Yeah, and another huge hook.
But with all these hooks coming out, I don't know how long they'll be able to hold.
Night Paths does a barrage and finishes off the Winston. And clean up on that brig.
We do see the Tigers able to take the point back. Coming up on 60% almost compared to the Hawks 16%. We need to see a change from the Hawks. They're coming out on the Orisa rather than the Winston now. I think that'll be a good switch for them.
Orisa being able to withstand the hook with her Fortify ability makes it a bit easier to push onto that point, but Taterbug maybe using it a little bit early.
You know, that tree is going to help the Hawks recover HP.
And there it is, another hook.
Ice Storm proving that he's capable of measuring other opponents' cooldowns and knowing when the best time to use that hook is. This is going to be some easy cleanup for the Tigers. As they approach 95%, I don't see a possible touch coming from the Hawks at this point. It looks like the first round will go to the Tigers.
And that was a good round. I mean, Hog, this is one of his strongest maps by far. The hook almost guarantees a kill if they hit the hook.
Absolutely, yeah. If that hook happens near the well, that's there was the one time the monkey saved his dive or his jump, but other than that, it's pretty much a guaranteed kill. Moving on to Ruins. Now it's going to be the same objective. We want to control that point there on the map, but folks at home, you might be able to tell that point is kind of down in a pit. So if you go down there first, you're going to get shot at. The strat here is to try to take that high ground there along the statue and control that area before going in. We'll see if either teams are able to do that. As they roll out again, Taterbug on the monkey. We see a switch from Bastion to Ash for Logan, and the Tigers coming out on an Orisa comp.
Yeah, so looks like the Tigers are just going to force their way in here. They recognize that Hawks are on a dive, and they think they can just stay in this pit without worrying about dying. Dive being a burst damage comp. Sometimes you can just live through it, and then they lose all their power.
Yep, exactly. You want to survive the dive, and if you can do that, it's generally pretty easy to dismantle them, but we don't really see either team taking advantage of the high ground. It's all a battle in the pit. And unfortunately, that's going to be... Oh!
First pick from Logan there.
Yeah, good pick. I was going to say that would be Tigers' advantage, but they're proving me wrong as the Hawks are showing that they are here to play and push the Tigers out of the pit further back and are able to keep that point clicking to almost 25% already.
Hawks are staggering them. Really good job there to chase them down and finish off those kills. 30% already, and we're coming up on some ults. We got Winston and Lucio.
We do, yeah. The Hawks have a clear advantage right now.
Hawks are still playing in this pit, which is taking away their strength, but there it is. Taterbug just finds another kill. Sojourn pushed a little too far and got punished immediately. Ice Storm returns that on Motor.
So we do see a couple picks being traded. Both teams are fighting 4 versus 4 right now. The Monkey Bubble will only survive for so long, but long enough for them to get a pick on Grave Gecko.
And the beat comes out, keeping the everyone up on point.
The Hawks are playing this very well.
The Hawks playing very coordinated. Monkey ult comes out, so does the Orisa ult. All they have to do is avoid it. And the Barrage comes out and gets 3 kills that might have just turned around the fight for the Tigers.
That's going to be a recontest for the Tigers,
And
but
the Kitsune comes out.
they used the Kitsune to clean up as well. I don't know if it was necessarily, but it did help them secure that point.
May have been a little late, but I think they just wanted to make sure they recaptured this, or captured the point.
Absolutely.
They won on the board.
Absolutely, yeah. We see the Hawks sitting at a cool 82% as the Tigers tick up towards 12. Looks like they're going to position a little further forward than what the Tigers, or what the Hawks did. And that's going to let them control more of the map and get the picks that they need to continue controlling the point.
Alright, and here Ignite Path's just kind of brawling. Normally you'd fly, but in here just rocket launcher inside a building is gonna do a lot of damage.
That's a forest strat if I ever saw one. Rocket launcher indoors. Very scary. Alright. And the Tigers will continue to control the point, sitting at a cool 45%. No ults coming online for either. Oh, we do have a Brig ult and an Ashe ult coming up for the Hawks.
The Hawks need to regain their footing here. Identify someone who's in a weak position and dive them again. But, I mean, there it is again. Ice Storm just finding that Brig. Tigers playing really good here together now.
Yeah, Hawks need to find that coordination that we saw them have just a few minutes ago. They were really good at identifying targets and diving off it.
Visor comes out. And the Hawks capitalize on that. Not quite, but maybe that's enough pressure to allow the Hawks to get this point. Barrage comes out, turns it around a bit. A lot of ults coming out.
Looks like the Bob did its job, as we do see the Hawks able to get a few picks on the Tigers and retake the point here, as both teams got it into the 80s. It's going to be maybe a little higher for the Tigers, sitting at 91, but the Hawks are not far behind.
Yeah, Hawks have 2 support ults here, but the Tigers have 2 pretty aggressive ults that they can use. Interesting how that's going to play out. And here they come. The ults are getting popped. B comes out. That Arisal is just on that entire point. It's overtime now. They can't leave point.
We do see the Tigers get their Sojourn picked and their Brig picked. It's looking pretty good for the Hawks here.
Farah does get the touch on the point, but gets taken out, leaving just the Orisa, and I don't think anyone can touch.
No, I don't think so either. It looks like it's going to be 1-1 Hawks-Tigers as we go into the third map here on Helios.
I think what I noticed from that round and the other is the Hawks were doing a great job at being able to actually dive onto a target without getting punished by last round's Hog. Hog was hooking in a lot of people trying to follow up on the dive, and just they didn't realize that the Hog was there ready to hook them.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally agree, Ryan. What we're going to see on this next map is going to be interesting for the Hawks. As they continue to run the dive, that can be a little bit more challenging here on the Lighthouse theme.
Yeah, Lighthouse being a enclosed point with a lot of cover, dive can be especially weak just because they covers.
It's hard for them to all get there at
It's
once.
hard for them to get there at once.
Yeah,
Thank you. But they're already holding point.
So this is interesting. We're seeing a dive composition hold point like a bunker comp normally would, going against what is more of a bunker comp, trying to push in, but they're able to do so. Hawks holding on and capping the point first.
We do have a hidden Farah.
Ooh.
Might gets found, but I think they'll be able to escape.
This is a sneaky Farah.
Ignite Paths finding their way out now, finally. The Hawks getting the first cap on this point.
Coming up on 20% as the Tigers look to retake. Orisa charging in, burning all of her cooldowns.
Nearly gets pooped off. Oh, another poop. Brig gets taken out, making it a 4v5. Motor gets another kill. Beat comes out just to make sure that the Hawks do not lose this point, and they will not. The Tigers are going to have to back up out of this.
The Hawks are showing us that they're here to play, they're here to adapt, and they are not going to roll over belly up and let the Tigers have their way.
No, they're showing that first round was just a bad round for them.
Sometimes you just have to do a little calibrating and adjust to the team that you're going against. And I think that's the case for the Hawks here as they continue to hold the point, with Ice Storm trying to push in but then backing out, healing for his team, focusing the Monkey. Good javelin on the Monkey, and
extremely low, does not get finished off.
Cannot find the kill there. Oh, we do find the kill, and it looks
Barrage
like
comes out.
Yep.
That's clean up for the Tigers. They just got to finish off the Hawks, and that's exactly what they do. Not before the Hawks get about 77% on that point, 76. More ults are coming up for the Hawks as well. Tigers have Orisa and Briggle.
We've got Reaper's ult coming online for the Hawks. Almost Winston's ult.
really far behind.
Ooh!
Gets booped out of his ult.
You never want to blossom when you're all alone next to a brig.
Kind of just poking each other out right now.
A lot of poke going on.
Getting ready to dive. That's what Winston does. Pops Primal.
Hoops the Orisa off. Gets the brig. Gets the Sojourn. Looks like
Jitterbug, 3 or 4K there.
Monkey Gaming today. All right.
The Tigers did get 53%, but Hawks have it right back, and the Tigers have more ults coming up, especially the Barrage. Just see how that's going to be used. I think it's going to be used here. He comes out, uses Barrage anyways. Will it work out?
They trade supports. Nafari gets pushed back. Bob comes out. Are they going to focus down the Bob? They are.
Not enough people are shooting the Bob. 99% on the point. And they do take it back. Tigers taking the point at 99. Well, not quite.
Not
Not quite.
Still struggling.
They cannot take out Logan here. Well, Logan just and the
Oh,
brig boops Orisa off the map
Game one will
for the
go
game
to,
win.
will go to the Hawks at Woodwood Granger. What an ending there, Ryan. A lot of Overwatch
I mean,
happened.
yeah, I really thought that cap was going to happen, but Logan just stood there and was taking it. Really well done.
Not the first time we've seen a play of the game from Taterbug there on the Monkey with the boop on the Orisa. A few more kills.
Chases Kiri down, gets the brig, almost falls off the map, but monkeying around.
Monkeying around is right.
That was a 5K, actually.
Wow. What a play there. All right, we're in for some good Overwatch now, folks. And we'll be right back with you as we get ready to do the next map.
All right, here we are in round 2. Woodward Granger taking that first round, but we're on push, and the map they have selected is Colosseo.
That's right. It's going to be the second time today we've seen the Hawks on Colosseo. Reminder for the folks at home that the goal of this map is to push, for one team to push that robot all the way to the other side of the map. Both teams need to stay on the robot for it to be pushed into their respective direction. And the team that either pushes it the furthest or all the way to the end will be the winner. Along the way, there is one checkpoint that lets the team that's doing the pushing spawn a little bit closer to the action. But other than that, it's just stay on the robot and push it in each direction. Both teams are looking to be choosing their comps at this point, and we don't see anything too surprising.
No, it looks pretty similar to last round.
And yeah, that's about what I expected. I think both of these teams have good compositions, and I think whoever plays better will be the winner.
Yeah, once again, we see Hawks on the Winston and Tigers on the IAHSEA.
Yep. Now, the first fight does usually take place in the middle here. And it will take place in the middle here. As the Hawks open up looking for that dive opportunity. Larissa coming right out with the javelin. Kiri no Suzu. And that's a sign to go for the dive, but it's just not enough.
Tigers are going to take an early lead in this fight. They're up 2 players and just forcing the Hawks back.
Hawks need to get out and regroup. But it lets the Tigers continue to get picks on them. They will control the robot first. I love that Orisa skin. It's one of my favorite.
You see a Sigma come out instead. Sigma rather than the Winston. They don't want to dive anymore. They're looking for more of a poke.
Now, Sigma on the high ground here can be a very threatening presence. It looks like we're going to decide to drop down as Taterbug gets his shield burnt through. A rock on the Bastion, followed by Vap Immortality Field coming out. But it's not going to be able to save the Tigers' Kiri, as the Hawks are able to push forward here.
Ice Storm finding a kill before they're taken out, looking to escape, but not sure if they will be able to. Might be best just to die here.
It's beneficial for the team that's lost the fight to die on the objective, so the objective isn't controlled by the enemy team for a little longer. So there's a strategic way to die in Overwatch for those that don't know that, but we're not really seeing too much of that here today, as the Tigers have to defend the high ground here against the Hawks' push through the archway.
Right, and the quicker you die, the quicker you come back with your team. So
Exactly.
Sometimes it's good.
Yes, exactly. You want to get as many fights in as you can in Overwatch. All right, pick on the Hawks' Bastion.
Ice Storm really pushing in here, forcing them out. Motor finds a kill in between that, though.
No Bastion
Overclock coming out.
Beat coming
Beat
out.
answers it.
The grab, Flux, the slam, the pick of Grave Gecko. Slightly in the Hawks' favor at this point, as
Kiri
we are getting
looking
more
for the
picks.
Sojourn next, and there it is. Just a reset left, and she's hiding. Yeah, here's another time where you just want to die as quick as you can so you can get back with your team.
Exactly.
We have a lot of ults coming out for the Tigers, though, which they need to use if they want to turn this spot around.
They do. I think that the call for the Hawks here would be to take a dry fight. Otherwise, a fight with no ultimate abilities involved. So that way the enemy team uses theirs, and it kind of makes the ult economy a little bit more even. We do see a couple of those ults, or we did see the Bastion ult come out for the Tigers. And there comes the result. It will find a kill on the Hawks Lucio, and she is able to follow up with some headshots on their soldier as well. So this is going to be cleanup time for the Tigers.
And there it is. They take the bot back.
6.5 minutes left. Hawks are ahead. 64 meters they've pushed it, compared to the Tigers' 32 meters. But it's still anyone's game. Still plenty of time left. Need to see a little more adaptability out of the Tigers as they push into the Hawks' high ground here. And the Hawks are using that high ground to their advantage. The Tigers just can't find a good opportunity to push in. It looks like they're going to give up that high ground in favor of pushing forward. And they will...
A Bastion ult to trade for the Bastion.
Absolutely.
And there it is. The Hawks are going to push up again, making it a 3v5. And the Kitsune coming out a little late. That needed to come out earlier if they wanted to really take advantage of it. Logan getting like 3 or 4 kills there.
Yeah, it looks like the Tigers are having a lot of issues pushing into the Hawks high ground there. Now the Hawks are on a more mobile comp, so they're having an easier time with this. I think that we need to see a little bit more adaptability out of the Tigers so that they can better take that high ground. Oh,
Window comes out, but the beat also comes out to negate that.
This ends now.
Comes the overclock.
Hawks try to position away from the window, but they do get a pick on their Lucio. A lot of them are low. A pick from the Tigers. A pick from the Hawks. It looks like it's going to be the Hawks game, but the Orisa is not dying. A lot of things happened there.
Yeah, I mean, hard to commentate on it. A lot of things were going on at once. That's Overwatch for you sometimes.
That's Overwatch.
A lot of ults came out, a lot of ability usage. Fight just lasted a long time.
And we're going to see the Tigers once again trying to push into the Hawks' high ground. I think they need to discuss a different pattern. Oh, all right.
Sigil comes out, but Lamp saves it.
Lamp saves it. And again, the Tigers. They do make it to the other side of the archway, and it does force the Hawks finally off their high
There's the
ground.
ult. It's going to be big here. Does a lot of damage. King Carbs gets 2 kills. Tiger is pushing through. Maybe a late visor from Motor.
I'm not sure if we'll find any value with that visor. I think the call there might be to get back. There we go. All right, so we are going to see the Tigers
Take the lead.
here, and they get the forward spawns. They're going to come back to the fight a little faster now. First time in this game that we've seen the Hawks on the defensive here.
Hawks now back on the Winston. Interesting what made them think that they, what decision for that change?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I think that the speed and the mobility might benefit them a little bit, but
Big Bastional from Logan.
yeah,
Good cleanup there.
there we go. Now they do only have to push the robot a little over another meter, or not even a full meter. Get caught up to Tigers at this point. So the Tigers did gain the lead, but not by very much. Perspective of the monkey. He's coming up on ult charge here. Will we see him come out with a primal? We do. We do see the primal.
Just jumping around, trying to help out his team and peel for everyone.
Causing a lot of chaos everywhere. But not seeing any picks. There we go. Finally seeing some picks in the kill feed. Utilizing that bubble until his team's there to help him. He's going to get a lot of damage from that Sojourn.
Maybe looking to use their ult here. Might not have to.
They were able to pick Taterbug. They go for the next pick on the Soldier. So the Tigers do maintain their lead here as they go to push the bot back and try to create an even bigger lead.
Lucio looking for an escape. Really needs to get out or die as quick as he can.
This ends.
All right,
Here comes
Tigers.
the overclock.
Ult's
He comes
coming
out to answer it. Window comes out as well. Winston just dives in. Maybe they can kill him now.
They are able to get the brig. They trade for the map.
Both teams are just using all their ults.
Hawks struggling to find a good dive target.
Ice Storm gets taken out, and now Winston just pushing them back.
Winston can push for free now without the Orisa there to worry about.
Taterbug just jumping on the rest. This should be cleanup, and that's exactly what it is.
Alright.
Almost a minute left on the clock. Very close game here. Now the Tigers are going to have to win at least 2 fights in a row.
That's what it's looking like as we're seeing the Orisa ult online, the Bastion ult online. The ult economy is, well, it's actually pretty even right now. It's anybody's game. We see the Bastion and Orisa ults come out from the Tigers. They do find a kill on the Lucio and the Bastion. But the monkey is just...
Forcing them all in the corner.
And they are able to get picks off that. It looks like that was the move to do. And It is dead even. I've never seen that in a push map before. It was even there for a moment at the exact same meterage, but
And the Hawks have now taken the lead.
the Hawks are able to take the lead. Yes, 30 seconds left. Still entirely possible for the Tigers to come back. The Hawks need to play very tactfully here.
Early Bastional won't find anyone, but pressures them off. Gustavo finds King Carbs and another pick.
2 picks from the Brig. You don't see that too often. Ooh, but it's even now. But they've lost both teams without a tank. And it looks like the Hawks just have to take care of that Baptiste.
And they do.
As we're in overtime now.
Kiri on point now.
Oh, we do see the touch.
Teammate comes
Oh,
out.
that's a big Kitsune. That might be
Just in
enough.
time for to help out the Sojourn.
We might see an upset here.
Yarissa just holding off, almost too old.
It's important to note that the Tigers do have the spawn advantage right now. The robot is closer to where they spawn. So it's going to be very difficult if the Hawks get any picks to come back. And that's the case. So we're going to see the Tigers have an opportunity to push the robot. Now, a reminder that if they leave that robot during overtime, they lose. We saw that happen to another team last game, and it was very unfortunate. So they are limited to how they can play at this point, but they do have an opportunity to bring it back.
Yeah, Tigers are going to have to win a few times in a row here just to catch up. Hawks are going to need to be playing a little bit defensive.
Ends now.
Sojourn comes out. Not quite able to find anyone.
Ooh.
Ignite Paths does.
Looks like the Tigers are going to be able to continue pushing. They almost have the robot to the barrier.
They have 2 ults and they're almost to the barrier, and yeah, there they are.
They got about 20 more meters.
This might be the last fight of the match here.
And the ult economy is looking also pretty even.
Monkey jumps in for a dive, is looking for a boot, but here comes the Orisa ult, forcing them all off point. Bastion ult coming out, and so is the Visor.
We will get the first pick. Everybody's low.
Loader finds the kill, so does Taterbug. Taterbug gets another kill, and this is not looking good for the Tigers as they take the bot from them.
All right.
Tigers really, in the end there, the Hawks there, in the end, they almost lost it. They came back, and they took it back right at the end, and that's all they needed.
Absolutely, yep. And another play of the game from Taterbug. Those primals.
Forcing them all in the corner like that. It's great work.
He knows how to use primals. Staying alive. All right, game 2 will go to the Hawks, and we will be back soon with game 3. And we're back on Rialto for Game 3 in this series in the losers bracket here at the high school tournament in Marshalltown, Iowa. Rialto, it's going to be a escort map. Goal of the escort map for the folks at home is to take this guy, car, we call it a payload. And again, kind of similar to the push, the attacking team has to stay on it and push it all the way along this course through the map, going through different checkpoints. There's 2 checkpoints before arriving at the final point, where if they cap, they win the map. And it's the defending team's job to take over that payload and stop the enemy, or stop the attacking team from pushing it. Both teams will have an attempt at attacking and defending, so if the attacking team doesn't push it very far, it could be a quick win for the defending team. Looking at the comps, nothing surprising. Brian, any thoughts?
Looks very similar to what we've seen. The Hawks being up 2-0 right now. I'm interested why there's not too many changes from the Tigers.
And that's something that we really need to see as the Bastion goes for a cheeky setup.
Really interesting.
I don't know if
there.
now's the time
He
to
gets booped off immediately. Yeah,
that might be kind of a reason why we're seeing the Tigers have a hard time against the Hawks, is they just don't have the adaptability.
And I mean, they lost a player right at the start of the fight.
Yeah, that is a thing that happened, as we see the Hawks pushing out and taking an easy first fight against the Tigers. That Bastion really probably shouldn't have been positioned there. That made for an easy snowball from the Tigers as they push the payload up.
First checkpoint being right on this little metal pad, and they're already almost there. The Tigers are back in time to defend from it, but Hawks being able to push it that quick is not good. Not good for the Tigers.
We are going to see the Tigers able to defend here, or the Hawks take the first point. Monkey jumping into their back line. Does he have ults up? He doesn't, so this is a very risky...
He finds picks.
He finds picks, and so it ends up working. And another
boop off the map. Logan finding 2 boops already.
Logan on the fair, I've learned, is a bit scary.
Yeah, doing really well so far. And they do cap the first point. The Hawks now have more time, and they have 5 minutes to push it to the next point.
Going over the bridge here. So
There's getting another kill.
Logan is just doing so well on the Pharo. We have almost 4 ults online for the Hawks. And a few coming up for the Tigers as well. I don't think we've seen any ults yet this game.
No, Logan potentially looking for a barrage right now.
We're almost halfway through. Oh, he knows he can't do it. Good choice.
Out. Good discipline there.
Good discipline. And Tigers Bastion getting pressured out from his position. Nobody controlling the high ground.
And there's the barrage. Really high up. Good aerial assault.
And it is going to be more pushing for the Hawks as a wasted window comes out from the Tigers.
Yeah, Tigers just not taking advantage of what they are. They have an Orisa who can kind of just stare down the monkey and fight him, but the Orisa kind of just isn't so far.
Yeah. I agree.
I mean, Taterbug doing just a good job at navigating through the Tigers team.
Yeah, he's really planning those dives how he should be. And yeah, it's the Tigers again, really struggling to get that footing. No adaptations. I'm not seeing any signs of communication having happened about changing the style if they're playing.
A lot of ults coming out now. Both teams just using basically all of their ults.
We do finally start to see some picks coming out from the Tigers onto the Hawks. And I think we're going to see them finally, at 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, get control of the payload for the first time on this map. They have found their footing, but they need to hold it, as they are the only one with an ult even relatively close to coming online.
I am interested in why we haven't seen a try at a Reaper to stop this Winston. Reaper being one of the hardest counters to Winston. Just being a guy with 2 shotguns, and when Winston dives, he just takes care of him.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 shotguns is Winston's worst enemy. And yeah, Reaper isn't terribly difficult to play either, so I don't know why we haven't seen that come out either. It might not just be in their hero pool, but that Bastion is still holding on to his ult as he duels the Pharah for the high ground up there. Seeing our Orisa for the Tigers, trying to control that choke. Hawk's Monkey looking for a dive opportunity, but the pick on the Pharah is going to make that near impossible for him.
Winston almost another ult. Bubble gets taken out immediately.
Hawk's just waiting for an opportunity to regroup. Waiting for the Pharah to come back. We're going to beat in. We're going to primal. We're going to push them to the other side of the window. Ooh, the Bastion ult, though. Didn't find anything, unfortunately.
Hawks used almost all their ults and did find all the picks and won that fight.
The Tigers did get a pick on the Brig, but it wasn't anywhere near enough to be able to stop the fight. Tigers all grouped up in this corner back here. We prepare for what might be the last fight of this match.
Tsune comes out.
Another pick on the Tigers. Pharah doing work. Orisa popping abilities. Looks like we have a technical difficulty here. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Rialto. Initiating match.
All right, we're back. We had some technical difficulties with programs conflicting, but we got it ironed out, and we are
Ready for battle.
looking like we're going to. Okay, so they were able to push and capture all 3 points. The players were able to continue playing, even though our stream crashed. Sorry about that, folks. But it looks like the Hawks were able to take all 3 points with a minute 17 left on the clock. And now we'll see the Tigers have an opportunity to push forward.
Yeah, so the Tigers, if they make it to the end, then this round will go into overtime. It doesn't matter if they push it quicker. Preferably, they would want to push it quicker, but if they don't, they still get a chance at overtime. So, once again, we're seeing very similar comps.
And another cheeky Bastion position. Not quite as bad as before, but neither team really utilizing the high ground. We do see the Soldier up there taking advantage of that high ground, but he's going to leave very quickly, and an almost boop on the Brig.
A lot of boops going on this tournament, I've noticed.
There's a lot of boops. I love it.
Orisa pushing forward, gets forced out a little bit. Gold gets forced, so does Lamp. Turbo going out for Logan.
There we go. Picks coming out for the Hawks on to the Tigers.
And wow.
Ooh,
Good
nasty
nade there from
Bastion
Logan.
nade. Yeah.
So, first fight, Tigers maybe learned something from that. If they're going to go in together, they need to go in together.
That's right, yeah.
That's, I think, the one difference between these two teams is the Hawks are just doing things together.
And again, we just don't see those adaptations coming out from the Tigers, though they do get a pick. They could maybe push in with that. But the Hawks actually push up
Yeah,
more.
flanking Bastion
The
in turret
flanking
mode.
Bastion will find a pick.
Is that Bastion
another
main
pick.
himself?
Bastion main inspired flank there ends up proving very beneficial for the Tigers.
Very risky, but hey, sometimes when you're down, that's what you need to go for.
That was a Hail Mary there.
High risk, high reward.
And the reward turned out, so it works. The Tigers are able to push forward very comfortably.
Still, Ignite Path's just walking forward. He's the tank now, I guess.
Yeah, we see a very aggressive Bastion play coming out, and ult coming out. Will it find the picks? No picks. Hawks Bastion coming out and does find a
the
pick.
carry. And a beat coming in. Hawks are going to get aggressive now.
Are the Hawks going to try to retake this point? It looks like so, but the window is going to make it more difficult for them, and they do get a pick on the Tigers. Another pick on the Tigers. The Hawks looks like they are going to retake this point and control it so that the Tigers cannot cap. Ooh, that Orisa ult did find a kill, but no value was going to come out of it. Nobody could follow up, so.
Too little, too late. The ult would have been a little bit better sooner, but I think it was just an effort to get that point. Just really wanting to get that point and not waste time.
Yeah, absolutely. The Hawks are going to be grouped up there on the payload. I don't think they want anybody to sneak and
No, they don't want another flanking Bastion.
they want another flanking Bastion. That's right. They are going to give up all of that space to the Tigers. I'm curious what their strat is here. They're making the Tigers play
Visor
into
on the
them.
right. Finds Sojourn. Logan gets a kill, though, to return. Lamp goes out. Monkey ult. Not looking good here for the Tigers, or for the Tigers.
Their strat did work. They had the Tigers play into them. And now we're coming up on
Less than a minute.
less than a minute.
Less than a minute. They barely have to push it. They only need to win one fight to push it onto this point.
Now, it is important to note that aside from the Bastion ult for the Hawks, the Tigers do have a slightly advantageous ult economy as they enter with Rush. That Kiriko Rush is going to give them a huge advantage, but the Hawks are playing back on that corner, not allowing the Tigers to get many shots on them.
Monkey dives in. If they focus him out now, they might just take this point. They don't quite get him.
No picks coming out for the Tigers. One pick
Bastion
for the
from
Hawks.
behind. Doesn't find any kills, but
They've
the Hawks are
traded
staying
DS.
alive. Tigers here on point, just they need to live, and I don't think that's going to happen. Orisa's alone.
They're by themselves.
And there you have it. The Hawks just defended that too well.
Yep, so that's going to be game for the Hawks. And I believe that was the third
Yeah, that was the third and final round. 3-0. Hawks are gonna be moving on.
Moving on to compete for that third place spot, while I believe the Tigers, have they lost 2 games now, Ryan? Do you know?
I'm not quite sure. I haven't looked at the bracket yet.
Yeah, I believe the Tigers might be out now. If not, then they might be able to compete for 4th. Otherwise,
Well done by both teams. We do have many more games today, and make sure to stay tuned. And we'll see you guys later.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
And we're back with the loser semifinals here in Marshalltown, Iowa, at the Iowa High School Athletic Association of Esports Tournament Overwatch 2. We are looking at the loser semifinals here with the Woodward Granger Hawks going up against the Belmont Clemmy Broncos. First map will be here on Nepal. Ryan, what can you tell us about Nepal?
Nepal, especially this first point, as you can see, has this big pit that's just on the side of the map. But it also has an inside part over here. So there's two ways that you can maneuver this point. You can play on that inside, or you can play on this side. And interested in see what these teams are going to go for. Looking right off the bat, though, I'm seeing two dive comps. One being centered around a Doom, and the other being centered around a Winston.
Interesting. Doom has been a popular pick here in this tournament. This is the first time we're seeing him on our stream today. But it's certainly no stranger of watching Taterbug's Monkey. We'll see how these dive tanks compare as the Broncos are able to initially secure that high ground there here on the first map of Nepal, with the Hawks trying to look for an opportunity to dive.
Yeah, Taterbug's just really waiting for an opportunity, peeking, and he's going to go help on the Doom instead.
It just took too long. The Doom sensed that they were uncertain and took advantage of it, and that's going to let the Broncos go forward and get the picks that they need to be able to cap point first.
Yeah, so Bowman Clemmy will get the first cap there.
You know, the whole thing with the Doom is, you know, punch in, punch out, have as much uptime as possible. Fun fact, when the devs designed him, he was designed around fighting style games, having to time things and do combos to be able to have effectiveness. We already see Taterbug switching over to the Orisa, though. That is a good call for going against Doom.
Yeah, Orisa being one of the hardest counters for Doom. Still, Orisa gets taken out, and Bowman Clemmy is just doing a good job of getting picks here.
They certainly are. Yep, keeping a hold of that high ground, giving them direct and indirect map control because of their comp. Really relying on the Doom's engagements, but also the added ranged pressure from the Zenyatta is really making it hard for the Hawks to find a way to be able to push in effectively here.
Botlife, 3 kills, looking for more.
Bot for life on Belmont Clemmy, being played by Tristan Morales.
Bowman Clemmy has coming up on 4 ults, and well, the Hawks are trailing behind with ults, but not in a good position. With Bowman Clemmy almost at 80% on point already.
Absolutely, yeah, that 80% has got here a lot faster than we thought, and the ult economy is definitely in the Broncos' favor. We see
Meteor Strike coming out.
Along with the beat wears off, the strike comes down in the Hawks' backline. They do find a pick on the soldier, but trade for the BK Zen Mac T 1776, fallen by BK's Tracer. Orisa ult comes out, doesn't find the pick that it needs, as the Orisa is going to be focused down by BK, giving them a pretty smooth, secure win on the first map here on Nepal.
There it looked a little bit like Woodward Granger just being a little split in their forces, and I think that's not what they intended. I think they were just a little lost with the comp that Bowman Clemmy's coming out with, because if you look at their comp, every single one of their characters is very mobile except one.
Yeah, absolutely, and that makes a big difference on maps like this, where rotating as a team, or just, I mean, rotating in general is an extremely important part. Minding those angles and those corners against the Doomfist, always having cover to be able to go behind if you get dove, is really important here. So we're going to see Taterbug go from the Orisa to the Sigma. Gustavo on the Brig still to help counter the Doom. We'll see how that was an interesting place for Logan to be. I wonder if we'll see Logan make a switch over to the Pharah.
That was working quite well earlier.
It was, yeah, and we're going to few early picks here by BK on the Hawks, and it's going to be cleanup already as the point is just now unlocking. Point 2 here on Nepal. Now, I'm not too concerned about the Hawks at this point because we saw this happen to them in last game where it took them a game to understand their opponent, and they ended up beating them.
Yeah, they adapted and they came back and they won. So
Yeah, absolutely. So we
could see that play out again.
we definitely could. Again, that range pressure that the Zenyatta is putting out. Zenyatta being played by Aerodynamic, otherwise known as Raiden Vandewall. Putting out that range pressure and providing those Discord orbs. For the folks at home, that Discord orb is going to increase the damage that opponent's going to take, making the Zenyatta a very formidable opponent when he's at range. Going against a Reaper, less so.
Yeah, I mean, the Hawks just took point, but I don't know if they'll win the fight.
They might have won the battle temporarily, but picks that... There's
A lot of things going
a
on
lot
right
of
there.
things happened there, yeah. The Skyward Sigma, I thought his ult got popped, but it did not. Just a boop up in the air. Game physics are interesting factors. See, the Broncos really doing a good job of knowing where to apply pressure on the map.
They also have almost 5 ults now.
Yeah, and at 64% with almost 5 ults. I don't know. This might be the last fight. No, I mean, the Hawks could regroup quickly, but they're down 2. Now they're down 3.
They still have 4 ults coming up.
The
Hawks are still on point. Maybe not the best idea here.
They need to regroup quickly and go for the touch.
Someone's gonna have to get on point from any of them. Is gonna have to get on point.
This is going to be an early close to the first game here if we can't get that touch. They do get to pick off the Tracer, but the Pulse Bomb and the Sombra follow up for 2 picks on the Hawks, excuse me. And they're not going to get the touch, and the first game is going to go to Belmont Clemmy Broncos.
Really well played there.
Yeah, we saw some really good executions from their Doom, and unfortunately the Hawks just couldn't figure out a way to deal with it. We'll see if they figure out some ways to adapt in the next game. We'll be right back.
Map 2 here, Bellman Clemmy taking the lead 1-0, but we are now on Colosseo. So this is our push round. We've been seeing a lot of Colosseo today. I mean, it is one of the favorites of the game. Out of push, Colosseo's just, it looks nice, it plays decent.
I don't think we've seen any other push maps up here in our broadcast.
No, not yet in our broadcast, but yeah, here we are. So if you don't know how push works, basically each team will be fighting over this robot. If you are on the robot, it will move. If you are next to it, it'll move. And basically the team who moves the robot the furthest will take the map.
That's right, yeah. First one to get the robot to the end wins, or yeah, whoever gets it the first, or gets it the furthest, excuse me. We see compositions, and nothing too surprising, no changes from Broncos. And we do see... Ryan, have we seen Taterbug's Ramatra before?
I think we might have seen it for a little bit, but not much if we have.
Yeah, I don't recall that. I know he's done Sigma and Monkey.
Some Marisa
and some Orisa, yeah. Alright. First fight usually takes place here in the middle. But Broncos have a lot of mobility. Let's see if they decide to push up a little further to take first fight. Ooh, they're going to get an early pick on the Reaper. And really control that flank on the outside there. Sombra on the hard flank. Looking for those opportunities in the Hawks back line. And seeing the Doom get the pick off the Ash. Shutting down the Brig. It's cleanup now. We just didn't get that clean engage that we needed from the Hawks.
Bellman Clemmy taking this first fight. First fight, in my opinion, is one of the most impactful in this mode. Giving you that first head start to push the bot while the other team comes back and spawn.
Absolutely, it can be easier to snowball on the push maps because of the nature of how they're laid out. They're perfectly symmetrical, so both teams have equal opportunities on either side of the map to be able to do what they need to do. What we're seeing is really BK is playing their comp how they should. They're really centering it around the Doom, giving him resources and enabling him to go in, get out when he needs. You see the Meteor Strike coming out, and it's going to go right onto the Ramatra, chipping away his health, little by little.
During this fight, they're just still pushing the bot, and they got it to full respawn.
66 meters for BK, nothing for the Hawks.
Hawks just can't seem to find a way to adapt yet to this dive comp.
I'm confident they'll find their footing. They've done it before in the past. They just need to figure out how to deal with the Doomfist. There's different ways of shutting the Doomfist down, but they have to make the adaptations. We see the beat come out, but then the Sombra comes out with hack. They do pick the Doom, but it's not going to be enough. That's 4 other people and 5. That's going to be a team kill on the Hawks.
Bellman Clemmy already has this bot almost to the end. The Hawks are going to need to stop them here, or they will lose.
This isn't looking good with almost 7.5 minutes still on the clock. This is going to be a really early cap unless the Hawks are able to figure out how to handle it. We see them come out, they're grouped up. They do get a pick on the Sombra. It looks like they might be able to force BK to retreat, but no, we see the Doom go back in. He's looking for that pick off the Soldier.
Bot for Life is not ready to leave yet. He wants to keep this moving, and that's what they're doing right now. Another Meteor Strike being popped.
And after picking the Hawks Brig and their Soldier, we do lose Lucio on BK's side, but it's still BK's fight. They're able to get the picks that they need, and
Braum pops Annihilation to turn this fight around. Can he? No, he can't quite.
Both teams trade tanks. The Hawks do have spawn advantage, though, so this might force another retreat. Another soft retreat from the Broncos.
They don't seem like they want to give it up. They really just don't want the spot to move at all, and the Tracer finds a pick on the Soldier.
But they trade for the Lucio. And the Tracer ultimately dies as well. And it looks like the Hawks will be able to
Find a kill on the Doom again.
They-
So they won the fight.
They won the fight, and we're finally seeing the Hawks take control of the robot for the first time this map with 5 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Some great plays by the Tracer there. Good job touching the bot, not allowing the Hawks to be able to gain control of it. Tracer looks like their name is Nova Nemo. Being played by sorry, it's dark in here. Blake Albee on the Tracer. All right.
Great sentence being popped. Someone coming down their tank, but still having a lot of ults.
We do have a lot of ults online. Looks like the Hawks are going to use their visor to try to push here. It's unfortunately not going to find any picks. As TD Watts 7 on the Lucio takes down the ulting Soldier 76.
Bug left alone on point, not able to stay alive. Clummy taking the bot once again.
Again, TD Watts on that Lucio being played by Tavian Watts. Great Lucio plays coming out of him today. Alright, we've seen this setup a few times before already. The Hawks are going to hold at that choke. And the Broncos are going to find a way to push in. Doom, Meteor strike out. Who's his target? On the Bastion. Can they save the Bastion? They cannot. Doom finds the pick. And another pick from Nova Nemo. And a pulse bomb from Nova Nemo. And even a pick from Ida Joe's way.
Looks like this could be the end here, and yes, it is. Bellman Clummy full pushing and taking round 2 of this map. This match.
It's keeping the Hawks on their toes, on their back foot. We'll see what happens in
And
the
as-
next game.
And Zenyatta play the game, looks like. Providing a lot of pressure there, wow.
There's that long-range pressure we love to see from the Zen. All right, we'll be back with Game 3 here in just a moment, folks. And we're back with game 3 of the
series.
The
yeah.
series. Yeah, well, game 3 of the the
Semifinals.
the semifinals. There we go. I wanted to say subfinals, and I knew that wasn't right. Yep, game 3 of the semifinals. Now, if we see BK win on Rialto, they'll take it, and they'll move on to the losers finals at 4 o'clock. But what we've seen the Hawks do before is, well, did we see them reverse sweep, or did they?
No, we didn't. They just won.
They won the one round. Yeah. Yeah. But they definitely still have it in them to be able to take this. We'll see what kind of adaptations they make. We do see Mac T on. Looks like they might be on a Life Weaver. Interesting choice.
Don't know if we've seen that yet. We might have. So
I think we did for a minute in one of the other games, but not a lot of it either way. And no changes from BK again. Why try to fix what isn't broken?
Why not? Why not just stick to the same? This does seem for the Hawks one of their strongest comps. I think they're just going to roll out their strongest and see if they can handle it.
That certainly seems to be the case, as BK is already just not even playing around on the bridge, just already on the other side of it, forcing the backpedal from the Hawks, and that's going to be a bad punch out from the Doom. That might be a soft reset for BK.
Doom accidentally falling off the map there. They'll come back quick, so not that big of a deal, but
it does happen, as he is already back in the fight.
There he is once again.
All right. I'd love to see the monkey on the Hawks team utilize that high ground a little bit more, but we're just seeing the Doom punch around the map so quickly that trying to find these rotations for the Hawks just isn't very easy. The Sombra coming in, applying pressure on the Life Weaver, getting that pick. We do see them able to take down BK's Zenyatta, but it's going to be not enough.
Actually, they might have an early cap already. I do think Woodward Granger can touch, but I don't think they will. And they do. Woodward Granger goes for the touch here, choosing to fight it out.
They're going to try. Doom really creating that space there. But it's going to cost him. He's not able to stay alive, and we do see a pick off. It looks like the Hawks will be able to hold, at least for now, as they pick off both of BK's DPS and finally the Zen.
So 1 meter away, and Bowman Clemmy still has 2 minutes left. So if Bowman Clemmy really wants, they can just save some ults, use them together, and just power through this point, which looks like they might be doing that coming up on 5 ults.
Absolutely, yeah. That is definitely going to be more than enough for them to be able to get this point here. Ooh, but that's going to be an early pick on their Sombra, Ida Joe's Way, being played by none other than Jose Alfaro on BK Sombra. BK getting those picks here that we expected them to get with the ults they had.
Seem primal to, I'm assuming, just stay up as long as they can, but not long enough. Soldier with the visor, a little late. It's going to get punished, and yes, it does.
It does what it needs to do as BK continues to push the payload forward. However, there was only just under a minute and a half left on the clock when they were able to cap, which isn't the huge lead that they've had in the past. So it does look like the Hawks are figuring out how to play better into this composition. Continuing to push forward, though. Again, Hawks playing a somewhat of a dive comp, but not utilizing that high ground is really what's costing them here. They need to play the comp strengths on this map.
Yeah, Bot for Life is getting a lot of punches that are just all together. They're just grouping up, and it's allowing him to get big punches that do a lot of damage.
Hitterbug gets the pick on the Sombra, though. Hitterbug gets the pick on the Zen. Let's go, Taterbug! Is it going to be enough, though? The kills come out on the Doom. They got the Doom, and they're going to be able to force the disengage from BK. I had a good feeling that the Hawks weren't going to go down so easily. I knew that they would come out and be able to hold.
Yeah, they're swinging for sure.
They are definitely swinging. Missed engage from the Doom.
Just waiting back for his cooldown.
Where's he going to choose? Right on the back line, engaging with the Sombra.
Really good time there with the EMP.
But they still trade supports and lose the Sombra. Unless this gets a pick, which it does. So now BK is up 1. Now they're up 2. It looks like they are going to be cleaning up this fight. The Primal does
Primal
come
comes
out.
out. That's going to hold for a while. Just a Winston now.
Ooh.
Gets taken out.
Wasn't able to get out. To the second checkpoint here on Rialto.
Woodward Granger cannot touch, I don't think. No, they can. Bowman Clemmy does cap the next point, giving them 3 minutes to push it to the end.
A little bit more of a lead than we saw at the checkpoint last point. But still enough, or not enough, to thwart the Hawks' attempts at regaining control.
And they do clean up the Genji.
We have 2 ults online for the Hawks and 2 more not too far behind. This could be a good opportunity for the Hawks to be able to retake the payload here and gain control.
I am wondering where some of these counter picks are for Bowman Clemmy. I mean, there's been some changes, but at this point, we want even more.
We need more. We need to see maybe that Orisa come out, but we do see the ults come out, and that's going to be able to stop BK from pushing that payload all the way.
Can't quite find the Sombra.
Yeah, that invisible Sombra can be very difficult to find.
Here they need to be looking to not just give Bowman Clemmy all this space. They're all sitting on cart. Just letting Bowman Clemmy come right back.
Which they do. Punching in. The Sombra hacking the Soldier. Soldier getting dove. The Soldier going down.
The
Doom
other
going
Genji
back
blade
in.
coming in soon. But he gets taken out. He might not even be able to use it.
Even trade so far for both teams. They're both still in this fight, but it looks like it's going to be BK that has the advantage as they finish up the picks. A blade comes out, but there's nobody else around, just allowing BK to be able to focus down the Genji before he's able to get any picks. There's still a minute left on the clock. You see them come out for the touches.
Transcendence comes out, keeping everyone on Bowman Clemmy. EMP, huge EMP, gets almost everyone on Woodward Granger, and Doom just massive punch. Don't forget about point, it's almost there.
Primal comes out. The Brig goes down. The Zen goes down. The Doom goes down. All who's left is the Lucio. 30 seconds left. This is not a huge... If BK is able to cap, they're not doing it by a huge gap, how it appeared to be at the beginning.
No, and there's only one more fight remaining.
This is it. They've got 14 seconds to touch there. The Doom does have enough time. We're not worried if they're going to touch. We're seeing if they're going to do it with coordination. And it looks like they are. Everybody's ready. They're counting the 3, 2, 1. The Doom goes in. They get the pick on the Soldier. It's not looking good. They traded. Both teams have traded DPS, and they get the pick on the Zen. It's actually in the Hawks' favor right now. And they have spawn.
Out.
They have spawn advantage. The beat comes out. The Hawks can definitely win it here if they keep the picks up. They need to get the picks, though. They don't. The Doom is able to find a pick on the Brig, but the Doom goes down. That is their anchor. The Lucio goes down. The Tracer goes down. Who's left? No one! The Hawks were able to stop BK from capping all 3 points here at the first round of Rialto. They are still in this.
Right, they definitely are. Now, all they have to do is push it all the way, and they will take the map.
Absolutely, we could see a 2-1 situation.
Initiating match.
So now we'll switch sides, and BK will have a chance at defending. And we will see the Hawks coordinate their attack.
Ready for
Very cool map. Italian inspired. Look at those canals. Look at the gondoliers. Gotta love the map design.
All right, so now Woodward Granger's going to get their chance to attack.
And we see changes coming out for the
BK,
Broncos.
yeah, Broncos have switched up pretty much completely. Only one person has not changed their hero for BK.
Aerodynamic staying on the Zen. Again, Aerodynamic being played by Braden Vanderwall.
3,
See what you can do, Braden.
1.
Keep up on that Zen.
Stop the payload.
Looks like they're going to try to push the card a little bit further before they dive. Diving together here is key.
Yes, it is. They really need to control that high ground up there. Ooh, a missed bubble and an early soldier pick make for a dirty engage from the Hawks. Yeah, they're gonna get 2 picks there, and
Just like that, easily punished.
exactly.
That's the thing about all these high school teams. A lot of them are very coordinated. A lot of times when there's a mistake like that, it just gets heavily punished, and just quick like that, their whole team just gone in an instant.
Absolutely, yeah. You gotta plan those things out. We see the switch from the Monkey onto the Orisa. I like that switch, and we see a switch from Ash to Widow. Ooh,
Narrowly missing there, but looking for that pick on the Ash.
and
Gets
we
it.
get it.
Now up 4-5. Woodward Granger. Ramatra drops down, finds the brig.
Unfortunately, that Ramatra's supports are both still up, so he is not going to be too worried about the Orisa in his face. Though they do end up getting the pick on TD Watts. That's going to be a long walk back from spawn for TD Watts.
You see it's good here. Bellman Clemmy really taking advantage of the high ground, not dropping unless they have to.
Again, an early pick on the DPS. Makes it so that the Hawks just aren't going to be able to push in as effectively as they
And
also
another
get
pick.
their Moira picked off. Yeah.
Really, Aerodynamics just causing a lot of trouble. His orbs are doing so much, and he's finding picks himself.
Very good Zen play from Aerodynamic, yes. Again, utilizing that high ground. One of the most important rules of Overwatch is to always take that high ground. It takes a lot of work for the enemy to get to you, and it gives you a really great vantage point so that you can see what's going on. Clearly, BK is aware of this, and they're using it to their advantage. As we see the Hawks try to push the payload a little further and a little further each push, but
BK with 5 ults. Got a lot that they can do to stop this. Rom gets nanoed. Will he use Annihilation? No, he will not, but it forces everyone away from point. Jitterbug found their way to height and pushed them off, taking away the advantage that they had.
ooh, and this might be a pick on. Yes, it is. This is what exactly the Hawks needed to be able to push forward with the payload. Jitterbug rightfully backs off after being purpled by the Ana.
Bob comes out directly on a point. Good boop into the room from the Orisa. Now the Bob can't shoot anyone.
That was a really good play from the Orisa, yeah. Wasted Bob.
You still see Annihilation coming up.
Yeah, they have Annihilation and Visor up. And this is last fight territory. They get a pick on the soldier, but they trade for the brig. Annihilation comes out, but it's not enough. It's in the Hawks' favor right now with Bot for Life being taken down, and another being taken down, and another, and it looks like the Hawks are going to be able to cap the point here with 5 seconds to spare.
Now they have 2.5 minutes to push it to the next point. In my opinion, this next point is a little bit easier than the first point. So, I'm interested to see. And Bot for Life, opting to go to the Zarya, a really hard counter for Orisa.
Interesting. Yes, we haven't seen him on anything other than the Doom, and I figured that's what he would switch back to, but I think it's better call to go to the Zarya. And Ryan, I would agree with you. I think the second point can be easier for the attackers. There are more opportunities for them to come from rather than having to deal with that really hard high ground. We just don't see teams utilize the high ground on this part of the map.
Right. Even fight right now, and they're forcing the Zarya back. She does not have support.
Zarya, no bubbles. Zarya down.
Bellman Clemmy's a little bit split here. Visor comes out from Bellman Clemmy. Gonna chase them down, and it's just the Orisa on point.
I don't know if the Visor or the Orisa were necessarily needed at that point, but we did see them nonetheless. We've got the Ash taking the high ground here. Good high ground utilization from Belmont Clemmy. And again, the Hawks have to figure out.
We see a Bastion instead of a Widow. I like that change here, honestly. Just helps provide more consistent damage. And Yariel is coming out. Hits the backline right on the Zenyatta. He is bubbled though, so he is safe.
BK doing some cleanup. Getting the picks they need to control the payload. Just about 30 seconds left on the clock. That means this next fight's probably going to be the last one. And we see the ult economy pretty even on both sides. Maybe slightly in BK's favor. Yeah, it's in BK has a
pick too.
Yeah.
Gonna have to use some ults here and just try to turn it around.
I don't know if they're going to have time to...
Bob comes out and Transcendence. Visor coming out. Potentially might get some picks here. Not able to find any.
I don't think there's going to be a way for the Hawks to be able to touch here. Unfortunately for them, they are out. And Belmont Clemmy will be continuing on to the next game at 4 o'clock for, I believe, that third place position in the losers bracket. Excuse me. Let's see that play of the game.
Another Zenyatta play of the game. Poking at the Widow, finds her. His orbs do a lot of damage, especially in this new season.
Yeah, Zenyatta is not to be trifled with.
And there it is.
There it is. All right, folks. Good games from the Hawks today. Congratulations to them for making it this far. We'll see you guys back at 4 o'clock for the losers bracket finals, fighting for that third place title between Belmont Clemmy and well, we don't know who won the other game yet.
We don't know yet.
But we'll see you folks back here at 4 o'clock.
Hi, I'm going to be your broadcaster for today. My name is Sam. I'm from Milwaukee High School. This is actually my first year doing it. And we are, actually, let me introduce my other co-hosts.
Hi, I'm Rick Davis, aka Coach Sproggs at Marshalltown Community College. Blessed to be here with Sam today for the losers bracket finals here at the Iowa High School tournaments in Marshalltown, Iowa. Our first map's going to be here on Antarctica. And Sam, what can you tell us about Antarctica?
Well, I mean, it is a control point. You got to remember, control the point, whichever team's on it the longest, and which basically whatever team gets on there first and actually controls the point, they'll get just whoever gets first to 100% will win.
Exactly. It's a King of the Hill style match for the folks at home. The objective is to control that point until it reaches 100%. Teams are going to be rolling out here, and what do we see for compositions? It looks like we're going to see BK rolling out with their Doom comp and
Bull Dive. Oh my goodness.
Bull Dive, yeah.
Versus, North Tampa is just basic. I don't even know. It's kind of like a poke slash.
Yeah,
just a poke basically.
It's a brawl poke. Yeah, North Tama does have the Orisa comp coming out there. We're gonna see it's a fight there on the corner. The Doom's gonna go in and get burst down by Cooch's Orisa play.
You gotta watch out for that, dude. I mean, that's the reason why most Dooms hate Orisa. I'm a Doom player myself. I dislike her so much, but she's just so oppressive to her Doom because as soon as they jump in, Orisa can just spear you, spin you into a wall, and then
yeah, absolutely. All right. Sorry about the camera there. We're going to center it on the Doom and see what his engage is going to look like.
I think he's going to actually disengage.
Oh, it's going to be a disengage. Okay. Kind of have to find our ground here for BK. North Tama is controlling that high ground very well, but we're going to see a pick off North Tama's Baptiste.
This is what they're so good at.
Absolutely.
Just that dive. Goodness. I mean, they're running dives so perfectly. They did a whole comp just perfectly like that.
The Tracer's pulse bomb already coming out and getting a pick. It's going to be BK retaking the point here. North Tama getting it to a cool 38%.
Hopefully BK can get to that 38%. Oh, they're doing a little fight here. Don't know if they're going to really do anything here. Doofus goes for an engage. Massive punch. Oh, has to use his ultimate. Oh, he almost gets the bastion with that. Oh my goodness. This is what BK is so good at. Just those quick engages. Doomfist still in there. Oh, that beat comes out, but sadly Doomfist died before that.
Ooh, that's a big Orisa ult.
Sadly did not get anybody though.
It cleared out the room though, which is going to allow North Tama to be able to push out from that choke. The Lucio wall riding behind them is going to get javelined, and oh, that's going to cost him his life.
Away. BK still got the point. Got to 39%. Oh, held it. Just before that, get a little bit more charge. That's pretty good. 42% to their 40.
Yeah, pretty even so far. Both teams punching back at each other, fighting for that third place title.
I think they switched to Zen. Oh, nope, they had Zen for a while. My bad.
That's okay. Aerodynamic on the Zen is something that we've definitely seen quite a bit of.
Huge EMP. I hope they... Oh, nice. I feel the Transcendence wasn't needed, but I mean, hey, still works. May walls them all off. They're just trying to get through that. Doomfist just ripping through their team. I mean, there's a Orisa. They got to focus on this Doom. I mean, they can't just keep on jumping in their backline.
Well, but the Doom wasn't able to get a whole lot of value back there as they did get 3 picks on BK, allowing them to continue to hold the point. Kutch's Orisa is really proving to be an issue for their Doom player. We've got Kutch, a.k.a. Landon Kucera. Maybe it's Kucera? Sorry, we got Landon there on the Orisa today from North Tama.
They got to do something.
Yeah.
They can't keep on just doing these engages that don't give them really anything. Oh! Postman actually gets himself killed.
That feels rough for Nova Nemo. And also the Orisa burning down TD Watts. The Bastionade getting bought for life.
First match goes to North Tama.
Tama.
Sorry, I'm always confused with the names.
There's all sorts of towns in Iowa that people haven't heard of until they hear of them.
I'm telling you, I told you at the beginning of this match that this Doomfist, even though he's extremely good, has to find a way against around this Crunch. Cooch's main character is just Orisa, which is like very hard. And you can already see them, they're switching to Brig and all that. it's just going to be anti-dive, which is perfect. And I think, yeah, BK also switched to Zarya just to counter with the amount of damage that can get brought by North.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think they're running a Ana too. I have not seen an Ana a lot this game.
Ooh, okay, and they're switching off the Doom to the Zarya. They're going to hard counter Kutch's Orisa. That seems to be the strat as both teams roll out.
It's true. I want to see what this. I was really excited for him to run Roadhog, but you know he just likes to play Orisa, I guess.
That's fair enough. I like Orisa, and we've got the orb coming out.
Now, Reaper's gonna be a huge problem for Crunch or
Kutch.
Kutch.
Yeah.
Oh, like Coach. Kutch.
Kutch.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Kutch getting 2 picks.
Never mind. I was completely wrong. Just look at him just dig through the team like that. Oh my goodness.
That is a horse if I ever saw one.
No, it's just this complete domination.
It is, but with the help of Santiago on the Moira, aka played by... Oh, there it is. Alex Meggers on the Moira today. Good job on the Moira.
Just pumping him full of heals, just will never die.
And knowing when to cast out those damage orbs as well, being able to tickle back the
I
enemy.
think they're gonna try to do a little sneaky little push here, all clumped up. They do realize gets a little shots on his bubble, charges up a little bit. I really want to see what they're doing with this. They're kind of just like slowly pushing up. That Suzu was a little early. Bastion just comes in, nice wall.
Good wall, but they do chew through a wall v wall, and it's going to be 2 picks on BK, 3 picks bringing down bot for life. North Tama does lose Blue Imp on the May.
Oop. This is 1v1 right now. Is the Brick going to be able to get her? Oh! Orisa comes in for the save. May actually gets out. Has to use Ice Block. North still has point at 50%.
53%. Those walls from Blue Imp really doing work today. Blue Imp on the May being played by David Yiska. David on the May.
Trying the same push again, just hiding here. And I think they swapped the Junkrat too.
Yeah, a Junkrat pick. We don't see that too often.
No, they did just buff his damage.
They did. Absolutely. All right.
I just want to see if he can actually get something with it. Another kind of early Suzu, I feel.
All right, yeah, we see that pick. Well, no picks coming out, but everybody on BK getting low.
This does have ult. Ooh, but sadly gets killed. Oh, big Blizzard.
That's
Is that 3?
Big Blizzard. They're going to get bot for life. They're going to get Nova Nemo. And 3 seconds. Somebody's got a touch from BK. And they get the touch,
Ooh,
but
I don't think they're going to be able to secure it. Here's just for the last one. Yeah, that point goes to North. Like I said, I mean, you got to do something with that Orisa.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just so oppressive, actually.
Absolutely, that Orisa needs to be dealt with. Let's see how BK answers in the next game. So far it is 1-0 with North Tama. We'll see you guys back in just a minute for the next game. And we're already back for the second game here in the losers bracket series, North Tama versus Belmont Clemmy. So far, it's North Tama on their Orisa. That's proving to be really difficult for BK to be able to deal with. Second map here will be on Colosseo. For the folks at home unfamiliar with push maps, the idea here is each team can control the robot, and if they stand close enough to the robot, it's going to start moving in either direction. The goal is to push the robot all the way to one end of the map, or at least further than the other team before the time runs out.
I really want to see what kind of comps they're playing. They're playing their dive again, but I mean, it's just with North, they just have the Orisa and all that. I mean, I just don't think it's gonna work, and with the break too. It's just not gonna work.
It's going to be what I think is going to happen here. And again, for the folks, I do coach Overwatch over at Marshalltown Community College. And my perspective kind of on this is the Doom is going to come out and they are going to play a little bit differently than what we saw them previously. We do see the Lucio and the Sombra as well. So let's see how they
full dive.
Yep, how they do with the Doom. But
already going aggressive.
Already going, yep. Looks like the first fight is going to be, they know that they're trying to flank. Again, the Doom went in, but goes back out. The
and gets walled off too.
That is a dirty wall. Oh my goodness, they are able to get the pick off of the Bastion. BK slightly ahead, but not until Thought for Life.
This Doofus cannot do anything. The Orisa is just on him always.
He's got to really plan those engages and make sure that his supports do have line of sight on him, but that wasn't the case there as North Tama is able to clean up and gain initial control of the robot.
Oh, yeah. And especially with the Mei too, if he jumps in, they can just wall him off.
Absolutely.
With the Orisa.
Yeah, absolutely. That wall is very difficult for the Doom to deal with, especially with the burst damage coming from the Bastion on the other side.
You can see them kind of playing high ground. I want to see what this Doofus is going to do. Try to slam down, maybe Zenyatta, Discord Orb somebody. But, I mean, I haven't seen that a lot.
I imagine this is where we're going to see North Tama start to fall apart. They have high ground here. They should get, BK should be able to get some picks here, and they do.
They get one healer. Ooh, yep. Oh, they play that dive perfectly now.
Now they're doing good. Well, they also have the advantage of high ground there, but can they do this when they don't have that advantage?
Just Doomfist versus the Orisa. Who's going to win?
And
I think
it's going to be
Doomfist.
Oh, yeah. Butch is out of life, as is Blue Imp.
Hopefully they can push it up farther enough, but I mean, BK is just going to already be coming. They're already playing on the stairs.
Yes, they are. I think that the health of the Brig is also really causing issues.
Oh, it's huge. And they're not playing Bastion too, so he can't even jump in now.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's so many counters to their just picks. Oh, and he still gets a pick on the Moria.
He does get the pick, and yep, then the Bastion gets picked.
The Orisa right there. I mean, it's not going to let him get through. But he has to ult. Where is he going to go? Where is he going to go?
It looks like it's a disengage. Ooh. No, it's a meteor strike. Opposite. Okay.
Hey, nice transition. They're going to get out. Lucio. Okay, they'll all get out. Ooh, they got Discord Orb on Orisa right now.
Neither team wants to fully disengage this fight.
That's just mowing down everybody. Oh, yep. That might be gone for bot for life. Oh, never. He actually got out with beat too.
Triple B on the Bastion, being played by Ben Boldy today. Ben on the Bastion, really
with May too. Watch out for the Orisa coming behind you. Ooh. He's gotta watch out. He's gotta watch out. Oh, Sally didn't get in the way.
BK continues to struggle against this Orisa comp. I feel like they're doing better on this map though. It's not as much of a role as that we saw last game, Sam. I feel like that they are adjusting. There's just a few more things they have to figure out. As again, we see North Tama push through that choke and BK have advantage on the high ground.
Also, I think it's just mostly because the map is way more open. Huge EMP. Doofus already getting value of that. Trying to instantly go in for the Orisa. I thought he was going to be going for the supports, but I mean, hey.
It's an even fight so far. Ooh, oh no, it's
Bastion next.
Now it's not.
I'm telling you, dude. He's got to be going for the supports. He can't be just instantly going for the Orisa. The Orisa has too much armor, too much health, too much everything.
And the Brig back there is able to help as well. Brig, John Don, being played by Jonathan Cochran. John on Brig.
Ooh, Brig is hacked. I want to see what they're going to do. Oh, gets a quick pick on the Bastion. I'm telling you, this Tracer just getting picks like that is amazing. Oop, comes back in. Is the Brig gonna be able to get out? Nice. Ooh, actually gets the
So
Sombra.
close, yeah.
Going for the Doomfist already. Doomfist does get out. My goodness, North already pushing super far. Got to the first checkpoint already. That means they did get forward spawn. Now, forward spawn means they just spawn, well, of course, closer.
Closer
But,
to the action, yep.
yeah. Which is going to be causing even more problems for BK. But, I mean, hopefully they can counteract that. Going up again to get the high ground. I want to see what they're going to be able to do with this. Doomfist already going down quick. Punches them all into a wall.
But he's
Ooh.
going against that Zen.
Oh, big.
Ooh.
Almost got the Bastion, but did get the Brig. That was big.
BK is still in this. They haven't given up yet. There's still over 5 minutes left on the clock. Anything can happen yet, folks.
Ooh,
Oh,
I think that's a reset.
that
That's
is a reset, yeah. Team kill, as a matter of fact. Good on
Did push
BK.
far. They went to 74%. It's going to be a little hard for North to get back, but I mean, BK to get back, but hey, it's fine.
I've seen bigger comebacks. I think they can do it. Still almost 5 minutes left on the clock. 34 meters. BK, 74 meters. North Tama.
Doomfist is already in. I mean, look at this. Everybody. Okay, well, he had his own. I didn't even realize. Nice pulse bomb.
And a meteor strike. Making
Ooh.
that space, blocking that damage as his team is able to...
Nice.
get
And the
that
beat,
lead.
too?
The
I
beat.
don't know if it was. Maybe.
I-
Maybe it was a little. I don't know.
It helped.
I don't know.
It helped. I think they could have done it without it, but
Yeah.
but as one does. And we do see the final pick on
Hopefully they
Twitch.
can push it back further enough. I mean, well, they got Zenyatta on it right now. They just got to keep it off it. Ashton Alt? Where is he going to go? Feeling right here. Or, oh no, right on the point, trying to go for Zenyatta. Let's hit Lucio for a bit.
That Bastional.
Oh, he tried to knock them off. Orisa just fully on him like that. I'm telling you, that's the whole reason why Orisa is so oppressive for Doom, because he can just shut him down so quickly.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's what we're seeing. Even with the Discord orb on her from the enemy team's Zenyatta, it's just not...
Yeah.
It's just not
Oh,
enough.
that pulse bomb almost got the
Mitigated. Oh, faded.
what's her name?
Oh,
Moira. I can't remember her name. I couldn't remember her name.
That's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, she actually faded away before it went off. I actually could not remember that name for the life of me, but Doom is going in for a huge pump, but like I said, just gets instantly. Oh, big EMP. Oh, sorry about that.
Big EMP. We
I
see
don't know if
the
they're gonna
pick
get any
coming out.
values. May does have Blizzard. Is she gonna be able to use it this round? I don't think they will have to, but I mean, still. On me, bro. This Orisa is too crazy.
She is aggressive. That horse stampedes wherever she wants. BK struggles again to find their footing, and we find them again on the high ground. going
Sombra
against
is
North
just
Tampa.
trying to hack. I don't know. I mean, I just don't know. I'm not gonna say this is not working, but I mean, enough deaths are enough, okay? And
Well-
clearly the dive's not working right here.
And we see BK continue to make the switches off the Sombra to the Reaper. That should give them more front line to be able to help against
Orisa.
against the Orisa. Yeah.
I'm telling you, I mean, hopefully they can get in. I mean, this Zenyatta just gotta tell where they're gonna. I'm telling you, this Orisa just getting random picks. They keep on coming on random moments. They gotta coordinate their dives.
They do. They're having people getting picked before the fight even starts, and there's no amount of.
Just had to use his ultimate right there. I want to see if
Yeah.
he's gonna use it defensively or
He's
offensively.
gonna go in and help his Reaper, I think.
Oh, still
The
gets
Reaper
knocked
got
out.
picked. Yeah. The wall comes up.
Funny, dude. They just got a Discord orb, one target, and then either have Tracer or Doom or both of them coming on the target right at the time.
You're exactly right, Sam. That's the kind of coordination that we.
He's
that
out
we see
again.
from him. But he goes in and the
Nice pulls.
Oh, that pulse does find
Both
two
supports
kills.
down.
And the Bastion goes
Oh,
down.
that is May ult.
That male might be the equalizer.
Oh my goodness. Tracer's still alive. Gets one out. Oh,
But the Orisa.
oh, that spear is crazy. He's good with that spear. Orisa does. Ooh. No, I think yeah. She's gonna have to just restart.
So you did see the Orisa intentionally run off the map there, folks. That's a what's the word I'm looking at?
Reset.
Well, it's a reset. Yeah, it's a strategic death.
Yeah.
It's better to just run off the mat and reset faster than letting the enemy team kill you and get a little charge off of it. So that's why that happened. BK pushing that bot back to.
They're gonna probably fight in this midpoint. Gonna be a little hard. They're gonna have to win this just to even get a little bit of charge on that. I mean, a little bit of percent.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Nortema holding this choke here very defensively.
Reaper just kind of walks in. Oh, there goes B. I feel a little bit early, but I mean, hopefully, yeah. They still have core assassins. Yep, there it is.
There we go. We see the Transcendence come out.
Passing goes ult. Is he gonna be able to use it? Oh, that was huge.
Ooh, that was
Gold
big.
support's gone. I thought Doomfist was gonna punch him out of it, but he actually just waited for the Doomfist punch.
Yeah, as much as they're trying, BK I think needs
I
to.
think they're gonna have to switch. I mean, you can't just keep on running this when they have an Arisa and just are basically playing anti-dive. You can't play dive with the anti-dive unless you're just like 100% better.
It's really difficult to do that, Sam. You're absolutely right.
Ooh.
And that's going to be a pick off triple B from Aerodynamic on Zen. Yeah, it looks like BK is able to utilize the
Ooh,
high ground here.
nice. Yeah, actually got that.
We are in overtime now, folks. So reminder: if BK leaves that robot, the overtime timer will run out and they will lose the game if they don't push it past 118.82 meters. We'll see if they'll do that. That's a very tall ask, but we're getting ready to see what could be the last engagement of this round.
Just instantly playing high ground, dude. Smart. I want to see if the Doomfist is gonna jump up and try to punch them all off. Ooh,
They do punch the May off. They should be able to get a pick on the May or force
Brig
the
ult?
off. Yes, we do see the Brig ult.
Coalescence.
Oh no.
Doomfist had to pop ult just to survive. There goes Death Blossom.
Death Blossom
Actually gets none. And Blizzard comes out too.
Nothing from the Death Blossom. The Blizzard keeps
Time
them off
clicking
point.
down. I'm telling you, this Doomfist is gonna have to do something.
They leave the Doom for last and finish.
I don't think their dive comp's gonna work. They have to switch if they want to even have a chance.
North Tama continues to be dominant in this series, as we saw BK take the loss there on Coliseum. They're still in it to win. Triple B's play of the game on Bastion.
It's probably that ult onto the two supports. Now that was sick.
That was a good.
Look at that.
Bastion ult.
Oh my goodness.
All right,
Well, amazing.
We'll see if Belmont Clemmy can take it back in the third game here, losers bracket in Marshalltown, Iowa.
Welcome back. This is the third game of the what is it? The contenders bracket. What's
Losers bracket.
Losers bracket.
Yep,
I don't want to sound rude, but
That's what it is
Yeah.
we're fighting for third place here, which is still a very respectable position.
this is an escort map. You just have to basically push this all the way to the end. It looks pretty far, but I mean the push it goes pretty fast. But I actually am excited. I'm excited to see if they're gonna keep on running Doomfist because, in my personal opinion, I do not think it's working. Oh, he swapped to Reinhardt. I'm glad to see it.
Interesting. I hear a lot of complaints from the high school league and at the college league about Reinhardt not being great right now. And don't get me wrong, folks. The Reinhardt has taken a hit in the most recent patch update, but we do see him being played at the highest levels of the game. So he has viability if you know how to use it. We'll see if Bot for Life is able to do that here in the third game of this series. No changes coming out from North Tama, it looks
Running
like.
the same comp they've done always.
And if it's
It
not
worked.
broke, why try to fix it? So
They probably still think they're running the Doomfist. That's probably why they have the break. They usually run like, what's that, Ana? No, it's not even Ana. I don't know. It's usually not break, but
okay.
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see them roll out here on the Reinhardt.
I'm surprised that they don't TP. I'm surprised they're not using this high ground. I mean, especially with the Bastion.
I am too, actually. They should. They play like they should know how to do that. But I wonder if they were anticipating the Doom rollout. But we're gonna see a map flip. We're going to see a map flip. You usually don't see this on Sean Bali. So we see the attackers become the defenders, and the defenders become the attackers.
Wow. I mean, this is actually legendary.
And I don't think either team knows exactly what to do in this point. And I'm not sure what they're gonna do either. I haven't seen this in my career. I think that they have to push the payload.
Reinhardt coming down.
But
oh, is he gonna get a pick? Oh,
they have spawn advantage, so that even if he dies, that might.
He's just being a body block. Oh my goodness, do you see that?
They trade tanks, and that's actually going to be beneficial because even if BK wipes here, they have the spawn advantage. Their spawn is a lot closer to the payload than the other teams, and they didn't wipe. So it ended up working pretty well. We'll see if the Reinhardt continues to be effective.
They did switch to BAP. Remember that. They did switch to BAP. So I really want to see what they're going to do here. Maybe get that immortality if they charge somebody, but that's the only thing
That's the only switch that they made. Interesting. I anticipated somebody else switching and going against a Reinhardt.
You gotta look out that they're coming on the top with that Reaper. Probably gonna look out to get that May. Oh, I was right.
Reaper into May can be a bit of an issue. Reaper's got a really big head, and those icicles from May can do a lot of damage.
I was with the Centaurs too. These are deadly.
Oh. Indeed, the Reinhardt almost
look at him just
off.
immediately pushing them into the point. That's what you gotta do as a reset. Just like be an actual bully.
Exactly, but that Reinhardt has more mitigation.
Oh,
good Suzu from
Sally's not getting any picks. Sally's not getting any picks.
BK is showing that they're very much still in this. They are having more control in this.
He's gotta get out. He's gotta get out. Ooh. Shatter comes out. Only gets
almost got the
one
May,
pick.
but
two picks actually.
It ultimately ended up working. Yeah, BK is showing that they are able to be dominant moving forward. And now we see North Tama on their heels, maybe thinking about
maybe a switch,
maybe switching up set. We do see Kutch finally forced off the Orisa and onto Roadhog.
Roadhog is very good. I don't know if you were watching his other game, but oh my goodness, his hooks are impeccable. I mean, besides that one.
You jinxed him, Sam.
But besides that, he gets some nasty ones. I mean, it was crazy.
Oh, I believe it. I'm looking forward to it.
There it goes. Onto the Metra. Oh, Death Blossom comes out. Doesn't actually get anyone. That's why BAP is so strong.
Are they going to be able to turn the fight around with Kitsune Rush?
There comes Blizzard.
It's going to force the Blizzard
Reinhardt
out.
does get out.
Is that going to be a pick on Kutch?
Roadhog versus Reinhardt. Who's going to win? Nice.
Oh, that's rough for BK.
Rough.
All right. Well, maybe the Roadhog switch was all that
still have this turret right here
needs. But BK still showing up, still swinging.
They do have Shatter. Remember that.
They do have Shatter.
Do something big with that.
They've got Wall. They can use Wall against BAP's window if they want. They've got options. Oh, they engage with Wall.
Want to see what they're going to do here. Just placing down turrets already. Oh, Shatter comes out.
That is a
5-person Shatter.
That's going to be...
oh my goodness, that was huge. And not even wasted Wall. Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Team kill. Good
That's
on
actually
PK.
crazy.
This is the Overwatch we came to see, folks. This is the adaptability. We say losers bracket, but these guys aren't losers. They are playing and punching back as hard as they can. Both
I
teams.
think BK just got a little excited. Switched back to Doomfist. I want to see if he can actually win with that. I mean,
Interesting.
he did switch off Orisa too. He switched to Ramatra, but I still think Ramatra beats Doomfist a lot. I mean, unless you can punch him out of his. The only thing you can do is punch him out of his block form, but
You gotta keep those cooldowns in mind when you're playing Doomfist.
yeah, I just saw the shorts too. Oh,
Ooh,
big wall.
That's a big wall, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to really do anything with it.
Oh, gets a pick on the May.
The May was the bait, yeah, and we're gonna see the engage from the Doom
Doomfist
going on the back line.
Doomfist. I mean, the tank's got to look back. Oh,
Sleeping Bastion, Doomfist 1. The payload makes it to the second checkpoint, though.
BK is just showing their skill right here.
They are over 3 minutes left on the clock, still a very healthy amount for them to work
And he switches
with.
back to Orisa. I mean, you've got to. I mean, the Doomfist is just impressive. His Doomfist is crazy.
We are seeing what the community, the Overwatch community refers to as rock, paper, scissors right now, where one tank switches and then another tank switches to a tank that counters that, and so on and so forth.
They
Pick
actually
off
got
the
a
Reaper.
pick.
Yep.
I want to see what they're doing. They got to watch out for those turrets. So I actually do not understand how it even works, dude. Oh, wait a minute. Just sweeping through them.
It looks like the call was to disengage. I think we might actually see Bot for Life go back, and I would think he would switch back off the Doom, but it looks like he's choosing not to.
I think he thinks he can do it.
Well-
Which I believe in him. I hope he does.
Well,
but,
look at that ult economy right now.
yeah, 4 ults against his. Their fault. It's just only Tank. Well, Tank's about to get his ultimate. Doomfist is
Yeah.
actually one of the most fast charging ultimates in the game. Ooh, Bastion ult. Ooh, where's he gonna go? With the May Freeze. Oh, Sally doesn't get really anything. Doomfist is nanoed. What is Doomfist gonna do? Ooh.
He punches out with the nano. That might have been there to save him. Oh, they're gonna get picked.
Ooh. Ah. I mean, it's hard to get kills with the seismic slam. Actually gets one. He's gonna get another one.
I
And
don't
then he gets
think
punched
so.
into the wall. I'm telling you, with the reason you cannot play Doomfist, it's actually so hard.
I anticipate seeing him make the switch here.
I don't think he is. I think he could still do it, but
He's not switching. Okay, all right.
I like to call that the Doomfist mentality.
Yeah.
Don't switch.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I mean, it's just hard. I mean, Orisa is literally the epitome of hard counter.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Again, that Orisa really
Total dominating. There comes Window out. Too bad they don't have Shatter.
punched out.
Here comes out Rush.
They
Tracer's coming up behind. You gotta do something. I think Tracer has Pulse Bomb. Nope, she does not. But Reaper does have Death Blossom. I really want to see what they're gonna do here. Ooh. Nice. Almost killed one. Oh! Death Blossom comes out. Sally doesn't get any. Ooh, this fight can really go anyways. They both have both supports and Tracer. They gotta watch out. Ooh! This is gonna be scary. Moria just still on point, just trying to just stall as long as she can, waiting for her team. She's actually did a pretty solid job.
She did. She definitely stalled for as long as she could. We'll see if these three are able to push the payload any further as North Tama comes out of spawn here. We're going to get that payload pretty far, but we're not going to be able to cap the last point there.
Yeah, dude, Doomfist is coming in their backline. Orisa's got to realize that he's in his backline. Oh, big slam. Big slam. Where is it? Big slam. Oh, and Bastion, I think, is out. Actually, no, it's just getting pumped. Actually, no, he's out. But they got to hold the point. I mean, Doomfist got to realize he also has a backline that can be dope, too.
Exactly. As soon as the Doom goes in, the other team takes advantage of that and walks on the enemy's back, or their enemy's back line. And that's going
Fury's
to be...
still alive. Probably just waiting for one of her teammates to arrive.
I
Ooh,
don't
but I don't...
think... Yeah, it's going to be 6 seconds
out.
left. There's not going to be a touch.
Ooh, Tracer? Tracer touching?
Tracer touching.
Just trying to survive.
Oh,
Oh,
the Doom, the Doom, the Doom! The Doom will be able to touch.
actually...
All right.
Wait.
Ooh,
Who's
that's
it
a
coming
lot.
out? Yeah.
That's a lot of ults. All right. Well, BK did a lot better that round of adapting, and they pushed the payload through 2 whole points and almost getting the third and final point. I think this is definitely winnable for them. If they play with the same tact and discipline that we saw for the majority of that match, I think that they can stop North Tama from taking this map and stay in the series.
So it is kind of hard to do dive on Defend. I'm
Yeah.
just gonna say that right now.
It can be. It can be more difficult.
Like
Absolutely.
you're gonna have them take up space for you to take back that space.
Yep. You're gonna have to let them play into you a little bit and let them walk past the choke and take advantage of people that are out of position. It's not gonna be easy, but I think it's definitely possible for BK to stay in this and hey, still possible for it to turn around and for them to take this series away from North Tama.
Sigma.
We see
Ooh, I have
some-
not seen a lot of Sigma.
We're seeing a lot of changes come here from BK.
With an Ash too. Probably just gonna like abuse that high ground. Not much from North. They're just sticking with their comp. Like normal.
Yeah.
But I mean BK just sweeping up their whole comp with Akiri, Nana, Ash. I mean, even the Soldier, I don't think they played Soldier yet this round.
I don't think I've seen Soldier in this game series from BK now. About 10 seconds here until the teams roll out. That's a good setup for BK. I like them using that high ground there. Hopefully they remember to utilize those off angles as North Tama is coming out of spawn on the Orisa.
He's gonna already going for that side angle. They gotta watch out. I think the Soldier's gonna realize first. Yep, they're just all stacking up right there. I think this is where the first fight's gonna go. The odd way of maybe just to get up there first. Ooh, kind of an early healing spot, but I mean, hey, it works. Oh no, I don't. Oh, instantly pushing them off the point. Just abuse, like, oh my goodness, just ripping through the team. Huge May wall. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I can't even explain what's going on right now. It's just so much stuff.
There's a lot.
Visor coming out.
No picks being made yet, but a lot of people. From
Huge purple. Huge purple.
That's a big purple.
Ooh.
No picks
No
though.
picks from anybody.
Both teams playing very well.
Ooh, they got just pushing them off again. Ooh, misses the spear sadly. Huge purple again. That May's gotta get out. Ooh. My goodness, May is just like surviving so low right now. All of them kind of are.
All of them are.
Orisa is just trying to do whatever they can. And Mortality Fields comes out again, but gets. Oh.
And we finally see the first. Second. Third. Both teams are trading back and forth.
That's just gonna destroy. Oh. Yes. Grab out.
Will BK able to maintain control? They will not. North Tama is going to
North
take the
just
payload.
instantly dig through, and I think Anna's just running away for her life right now.
Good decision from BK's Anna. Ooh.
No switches from anybody. They do almost have gravitational flux. Wait, grab, I mean. Gravitational grab. That ultimate is huge because it literally flings them up all in the air for all the whole team. It's just to attack. Well, Sigma is just alone on that point. They gotta help them. Yep, there comes grab up. Ooh, 3 people. Are they gonna be able to capitalize?
Big pick.
And with the nano too.
They
Oh,
are.
it stops that. Oh my goodness, this Sigma is huge.
Jose's
He's
Ash
trying to do
is
whatever he
taken
can.
down.
They got to focus on the Ash. You can't just sit in the back the whole time. Reese is falling back. She does have ultimate. I don't think she's going to be able to use that right round. Soldier just trying to get as much damage as he can. Ooh, get spears away though. I'm thinking they might do Blizzard pull or pull Blizzard, maybe?
Well, you could see that, yeah. Those ults definitely combo very nice together. So do Pull and Bastion's artillery. Bastion's ult, the whatever it's called, bombardment.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's literally called artillery.
Okay.
Yeah. Just hard pushing it. Just grabbing all that shield. 800 health on the Sigma is huge. Bash is just trying to do whatever he can. Huge wall. There comes Bob out.
The Bob comes
Bob
out.
is just lasering him. He's got to get out there. Bob's still shooting him. He's got to get out.
They boop the Bob out and are able to survive it, but he did the damage. Is North Tama going to survive this? Everybody's full health.
That's a huge Ash Bomb right before Suzu, too.
Man, yeah, that was a big one as they pushed the Sigma off point. He's having difficulty really controlling the space.
Oh, there comes Visor out. Where's Visor? Right there. Oh, does he get any picks? No. Orisa just instantly goes down on him. Oh, there comes. Oh, they got to get that. Oh, Sigma. Sigma's just chilling. You got to get Sigma first. Oh, Sigma going to get here? Yep. You got to deal with that Ash, too. Oh, nice.
North Tama's team was all low for so long. It looks like there wasn't really a lot of evidence of target calling going on for BK. You got to call those targets so you focus them down.
You got 3 minutes on the clock for North right now. Oh, I mean, I don't think they're going to play up on this window. I think they're just going to play main. Yeah, unless the Soldier comes up again. Soldier's going to maybe try to look for some peeky stuff. Oh, never mind. Goes back to the line.
Not to. All right.
Nope, he decides back to go there.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, doing some actual huge damage on the Bastion.
Yeah.
Oh, huge grab again. 4 people.
Ooh, that was nasty.
Oh, but they don't have anything to cleanse it. Both rushes come out. It looks so wanky sometimes when they both head off. Window comes out. There are so many ults being placed right here.
Twitch does go down.
Oh, there comes Bob too. Dude, dude.
And the Bob does his
He
job.
did Bob in like 2 seconds.
He got that Bob back very fast.
Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, with the fire and all that, it just charges Bob so quickly. Like, if
yeah.
you get 5 people with that fire, it's just instant.
Absolutely, Sam. That's exactly what we saw. The Ashe
Bob.
is able to generate her ult very quickly now.
Oh, they're going for the off angle. I think Kiri saw them though. Kiri did see them though.
They should be scouting. BK should be aware of North Tama's pathing, and they are. They're set up for it. Now, this isn't going to be easy for North Tama to push through this choke. It's very tight, and they're going into a lot of spam.
It's kind of a good big purple. I mean, they're just like really playing far back. I don't know why Sigma's playing so far up. Maybe because, I mean, he has limited range, of course, but...
He should be,
Oh, gets walled off. Is he going to... Oh, he gets out. Oh, she did get nanoed. Dude, nice pick on the Bastion, though.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I mean, Orisa's got to actually get some value with those ultimates. Sometimes I see most of her ultimates just get used and no value.
Absolutely, yeah. Her team's got to be ready to follow up with that Ursa.
Ashe just doing as much damage as he can. I mean, she's literally getting free reign. They're just not aiming for her.
The Blizzard comes out.
With the gravitational flux, though, he gets stunned.
Oh, no. Feels bad
I
to be
think,
buffed.
I think that pushed. Yep, both healers down, sadly, with the Ashe, too. Ashe stood her ground for a while.
They are able to get the point there. With
2
just
minutes on the
over
clock.
2 minutes left on the clock, yeah.
And remember, they don't... Ooh, my bad, yo. They only have to push it to here. They don't even have to push it to the final. But I mean, that basically is the final.
It's almost, yeah, it's pretty close. This is it, though. In the next 2 minutes, it's going to decide whether BK is still in this and will be going on to Game 4, or if North Tama will be taking 3rd place with Game 3 here in the series. They push up around the bend.
He's doing massive damage. Bastion coming in. Oh, this gets blocked by the car, actually. Huge purple. Oh, will he be able to get it? No. Sun comes out. Oh.
And North Tama's Bastion is fallen. The Kitsune is not enough for them to be able to stay
Mortality
alive.
Field comes out. Dude, they got to get rid of these pokies. Look at, they got the soul. Oh, big ult.
Team wasn't there to follow up on it. Not going to get any value.
We're going to have to disengage now.
So it's going to be cleanup for BK here. With under a minute and a half left, they could certainly still pull this off. Looking at the ult economy,
She does have Bob.
they do have ult economy advantage.
They got to just get rid of the soldier and the Ashe, dude. They're playing massive poke, and they're just not just getting rid of those pokies.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got to take off as much pressure as you can, especially where they're getting the most value. You got to shut that down. All right,
Big
another
grab.
engage. A sleep comes out.
Dude, that
onto
shield
it,
just gets destroyed instantly.
and the dynamite comes out doing its job. I bet we're about to see a Bob.
That's it, Bob. Nano comes out. Does he have grab? He almost has grab. I think that Nano was a little late, but it's fine. There comes Bob out.
There's the, that's
They're
gonna
gonna have to
be
do something with it. They're gonna have to do. Oh, Mag, big wall.
That wall isn't gonna be there forever though. It's gonna lower. That Bob's gonna.
Oh, I think the Bastion's gonna be gone.
Yeah.
Ooh, Bastion gets gone. Oh, wait, he's actually looking for the Ashe.
Uh-oh.
Nice, gets Ashe.
That's gonna be it. All of the
my
picks are gonna leave
goodness.
North Tama without a team, and that is going to be game. North Tama takes 3rd place in the losers bracket.
It's crazy. I mean, good. I told you I didn't want to say anything, but in the beginning I told you North probably gonna win this.
Yeah.
It's just huge. Oh my goodness.
North Tama played very well, and we did see the adaptations come out from BK. They hung in there until the bitter end. Very well played by both teams, and an excellent play of the game from Bot for Life there. Thanks for joining us today, folks. Again, I am Rick Davis, aka Coach Sproggs.
And I am Sam Gravy, aka the kid from Waukee.
Thanks for joining us today, folks. We'll see you at 6 p.m. for the finals.
All right, it has been a long 3 days here at the Orpheum in Marshalltown, and we are ready for the conclusion of the Overwatch segment of this tournament. So here on day 3 of the Iowa High School Esports Association Winter Finals, we will see a matchup from 2 different corners of the state.
Absolutely. We've got Osage in one corner and Wapello in the other here. I am Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Coach Roadblock from MCC.
And I am Coach Clannon from representing your Fall 2023 NJCAAE National Champion MCC. So here we have Wapello, Mississippi River Valley, Osage, Northern Iowa. Really interested to see these 2 teams. You know, Osage coming in, crazy season. They do what they do. They do it very well. 5 players that are incredibly seasoned. The highest ranked support player in the tournament with Nate are Angel, McCain Myers, right? Kind of like an all-star lineup of esports players, upperclassmen here in the state. Meanwhile, Wapello, the dark horse, younger group, a much younger team, but mighty. You know, when I walked out, Wapello pulled up, I got out of my car, and it just kind of came out of my mouth. I'm like, it's the dark horse. And you know what they said? That's the biggest ego boost we've gotten all week.
That's right. So, as they're getting set up for Control Point 1 on Oasis, why don't we go ahead and run down the rosters that we have on both teams. So, playing as Angel for Osage is McCain Myers. Playing as Nader is Nate Goddard. Playing as Con T is Connor Tome. Playing as Gingy Man is Ian Schwarting. And playing as your boy Ham, it's Kale Ham. We'll talk about the Wapello roster here in just a second. There's some action taking place.
Oh, Wapello Blackout. First to point. Crazy speed from Wapello. Wapello beating Osage to point. Playing much faster. Rotating, and they have secured the point. We see the Sombra here on the right side. Osage having to come into Wapello's Brawl Comp. Your boy Ham with the first pick. They're trying to get these off angles set up, and Osage will answer back and push Wapello off the point.
Absolutely. As we're getting reset for the next point here, let's take a look at how Wapello's going to regroup here. They're coming back from spawn.
Yeah, so Wapello, they've been moving with a lot of speed here. The Reinhardt player, Blackout, been doing so much work all day. We see 44% on Exiled on the Sombra already towards an EMP. So, ooh, and Family Guy with a huge pick on your boy Ham. Blackout, he is not going to hesitate from that. This is an experienced tank player playing with a lot of speed. And listen, Osage, they are used to teams giving them a lot of time with their spam strategy. Wapello, the second that they get that pick, they are going in.
You bet. So, we have 2 very aggressive, very strategical teams here. And we see Wapello punch back, taking control of point. They're up to 15% on point 1.
So, Wapello going to try to bunker out, playing around the Reinhardt. Reinhardt going to be able to take a lot of this frontal damage. Ooh, and we see Exiled here on the flank. The EMP coming online for Wapello. Ooh.
Huge EMP.
Huge EMP, the Sombra ultimate, one of the most powerful ults in the game. And we see this Earth Shatter come online for Blackout. And Osage is forced to retreat here.
Let's take a zoom back out here. Actually, we'll look from Angel's perspective here from Osage.
So Osage here, right, what they need to make sure to do is vary up their approach. They're going to have a much easier time holding point. Taking it back with their comp is going to be hard. And that Earth Shatter coming out, Wapello going to clean up this fight.
The Ramantra getting hacked by the Sombra.
Alright, so Osage, almost 3 ults online. Wapello, 3 ults online. The Bob, huge value ultimate online from Fire Archer and the BAP window versus a Nano Annihilation. Now, Osage can walk forward with a Nano Annihilation and take this point, but Bob can make this really tricky. So we will see which team is going to be more proactive. And here comes that Nano Annihilation. McCain marching forward. The Bob gets taken out smart by Osage. But here, they are trading back and forth. They've had to burn a lot of resources to take this point. And Osage will take it back, but Wapello with 99%.
This means that Osage has to keep this point for the remainder of the game if they don't want to lose map or game 1 in the set here, or game 1 on control point here.
You see the Death Blossom online here for Conti. Conti, one of the most storied esports players here in the state. Really just looking for an opportunity. Bap window coming out. The Reinhardt, though, on the high ground. Charging in. Knocking McCain. Ooh, but amazing positioning from McCain. But another huge EMP from Wapello. Wapello answering back. Both teams are trading back and forth right now. And it looks like that Wapello is ahead. Osage needs to stay on here. They're going to go into overtime. And it's just your boy Ham left. And Wapello is going to take this round and move it to round 2.
So to win a control map, you must take 2 of the 3 points. So Wapello now has advantage. They are up 1-0 over Osage there. We also saw right at the end of the round that Conti tried to use his Death Blossom and got shut down immediately. All right, as we regroup here, let me go ahead and read out that Wapello roster since we didn't have time before. So our Wapello players are on Blackout. That would be Caleb Hamilton. On Exile, that would be Carson Hamilton. On Fire Archer, we have Calvin Keene. On Family Guy, we have Evan Stevens. On Larry, we have Jordan Chamberlain. And on Curly, we have Ethan Walker.
So Family Guy also super ranked support, right? Both Nader and Family Guy in that Masters tier. Now, for those of you in the audience who don't know, that means that these players are in the top 5% of players in North America, right? So some incredibly talented players here on these two teams. And here we see Osage coming out with the flyer dive.
Trying to respond to Wapello's team comp here by switching up their own plan. They have a lot more open air to mess with on this point, which will give them some room to work with.
So flyer dive, very strong into Reinhardt. This Sombra, though, giving Osage tons of problems in the back line.
Great positioning there from Nader, trying to keep his team alive.
Ooh, McCain D-mexed there. And we see the Diva getting D-mexed. Blackout still staying alive somehow.
Family Guy going down by your boy Ham. Fire Archer taking out Ham in response.
Gingy Man with the huge res on your boy Ham, but Conti will go down. It is absolute carnage right now. But here's the thing, Wapello did secure that point, and so the clock is now ticking for Osage. Kitsune Rush online, it goes out. Nader being proactive, he knows what to do. McCain with the pick on Curly. And it looks like the Osage gonna walk forward, but this Reinhardt is taking so much damage.
And it looks like Osage is going to win this team fight here in contest point. They are going to start building up that percentage meter to take this round, evening things back up.
So we see a Bob and a Coalescence coming online for Wapello. Almost 4 ults for Wapello. Only the Justice. We're close to being even. Yeah, Osage really needing to make sure to charge up a little bit. Oh, they don't see Blackout. So,
they do a good job turning in. They took out the Sombra who was trying to flank. That's huge. Exiled has a lot of impact on that Wapello team.
Oh, but walking straight into the Shatter. The Justice comes out. The Res. But really, Wapello just out-rotating Osage here.
Ooh. Osage looking to regroup here. Wapello now actively building up percentage on this point. Osage has maybe 2 team fights left to turn things around in game 1.
We see the Diva Bomb online here, the Valkyrie, and the Tactical Visor. Meanwhile, we have the Bob, Bap Window, and Coalescence online for Wapello. And of course, also soon, the EMP, which has been devastating from Exiled. But Osage doing a really good job hunting Exiled. It's like, okay, look, you beat the Sombra by hunting the Sombra. The thing is, though, it is wasting time.
Ooh, that's a great Diva Bomb, but they're going to block it with the Ryan Shield. He does manage to pick Curly, and then immediately gets picked off by Family Guy.
Ooh, tank for a support, though. The Bap Window just gets kind of yeeted there. Not a super effective Bap
See the
Window.
Visor coming online for Soldier here. We're going to see we saw a team wipe there on Wapolo's behalf, so Osage is going to take control of point again.
Now, Wapolo's still not using that Bob. We see EMP Bob, a very powerful combination of ults. The Kitsune Rush, though, from Nader, almost back, and those are going to be the deciding factors for this next fight. Wapolo needing to win one more fight and take this point from Osage, and we see Exiled being sneaky beaky like, and a huge EMP. But is it too early? I think just slightly too early ahead of the team. The Kitsune Rush from Nader coming in. Nader's Kitsune Rush is going to hold this point. And Wapolo just yeeting these ults, but the Shatter is online. Blackout Shatters have been a huge difference maker for Wapolo, but Osage just taking Wapolo apart here, 90%. I'm not sure Wapolo can regroup in time, and I think that we're about to go 1-1.
Exile's coming in, they're going to try. That was a huge Valkyrie from Osage just a minute ago to respond to that team fight.
Wapolo trying to trickle in. We see the Lucio touching point, but the Justice coming in from Osage and Reinhardt. They are just staggering, but that Shatter coming out, and that should be it. Osage responds 1-1. They punch back.
Absolutely. So the next team to take point will win game 1 in this state championship set. Both of these schools are incredibly adaptable, especially considering the experience that these teams have. They're some of the most experienced teams in the state. They know a lot of answers to the questions that are coming up. It's really about which team can respond the right way and the fastest to those questions.
You know, it's pretty interesting, right? So, Wapolo, they brawl, they play fast. Osage, more methodical, right? Osage wants to keep you at a distance. They want to poke you. They want to win those ones. They want to rely on the skill of their veteran players like Conti, like Nader, like Angel. You know, really Angel's job is just to kind of run interference like an offensive lineman for these skilled hit scan players. All right. Ooh. Your boy Ham on the run gets caught out there. And Wapolo answering right back. Kind of splitting Osage up a little bit there. Angel trying to do everything they can. But it looks like Wapolo handily, rushing over to this high ground teleporter and taking this point.
Your boy Ham goes down.
I don't know how your boy Ham got over there. I was like...
Yeah.
It was kind of funny. I was like, the soldier, he's just running for his life because the Reinhardt appears out of nowhere. Wapolo setting back up. They have a split high ground. Good cross angle here. Osage going to have to deal with this. They're going to be experiencing fire from 3 different angles. Meanwhile, they've got to walk up. They need to try to match the speed of Wapolo. In Overwatch, being the faster team is an advantage. So, Osage going to need to try to match this speed. They like to be methodical, but if they are too methodical, Wapolo's just going to run them down.
Especially with that Reinhardt. All right, we see Wapolo exercising great positioning here, trying to play around the cover they have here. Angel going up top, trying to disrupt the high ground.
Ooh, getting just blown up there by this hit scan combo that Wapolo has set up on the high ground. Very difficult to take this high ground with the brawl that Osage is running. Gonna need to really move fast and try to get to that teleporter, but without a Symmetra, it's gonna be pretty tough. And Blackout just playing a ton of interference up here in the front.
We do see that we have some high ground play with Exile there on the Soldier, as well as Family Guy up there on the Rotunda. Conti trying to take that off angle from the side. Nader as well. Exiled goes down. Gingy Man goes down as well.
Ooh, Blackout with the 2K here on the
both tanks are down.
Both tanks are down. Osage gaining some ults. Finally, the Transcendence and the Terra Surge, but they must regroup quickly because they have 1 fight maybe left.
And they've got a rush, so let's see it happen. They've got 3%. I don't know that they can touch in time. It's not going to happen.
Ooh,
oh, they did it!
No!
No way! I thought they had it.
1 frame away. Nader yeeting the Transcendence to move faster. And
that is a big brain move right there,
it
right?
is a big brain
He's
move
like, I
right
have
there.
the ult, it's going to speed me up. It's also going to make me invincible, and so I have to try it. All right, we see the play of the game coming out here from Family Guy from the Wapello team, Evan Stevens.
Ooh, look at this Baptiste aim. Family Guy's aim right here is crisp. And Wapello will take map 1.
All right, so that means that we are currently up Wapello 1-0 over Osage at the Iowa High School Esports Association State Championship in Division 3?
I mean, these schools, so the divisions got shifted around. Osage was like Division 1 for so long.
It's true,
right?
it's true. And as the association's grown, they've kind of moved due to beds numbers. But Wapello currently up 1-0. One of these teams will emerge the state champions in their division. We are going into Game 2. Game 2, I forgot this last night. It's a push map now,
It
right?
is the push map.
All right. So in the push map, there will be a bot that's in the middle, and both teams are trying to push it into the enemy's spawn point. Whoever pushes it the farthest over the course of the game will win that game.
So, the different maps available, there's only 3, so this selection process usually a little bit faster, but we will see.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Coliseo, a little bit of Esperanza, not a lot of New Queen Street.
And 0 New Queen Street.
Yeah.
I don't think New Queen Street has been played this entire time. So, probably going to see Esperanza or Coliseo, but who knows?
Yeah. We at MCC, we kind of like New Queen Street, don't we?
Yeah, New Queen Street's one of our best maps.
Yeah.
But it's also, like, pretty difficult to learn.
Oh! We're gonna see it!
We're going to see it! Look, I hope that I didn't influence that, but I have been,
Right.
like, complaining about it all day. Both the teams are like, look, we've never practiced this map, but let's just pull it out at state for gigs.
We're going to take a trip to Chile, Canada.
It's the reverse of the Casper curse.
All right, we will see if these teams are ready. I don't know what Nate's trying to type there, but...
Good luck, have fun. Sportsmanship. We're all about sportsmanship here. All right, let's run it back. All right, so as we said, this map is all about taking this big robot, and taking the barrier and pushing it all the way into the other team's spawn. And at the end of the match, you can see the progress meter up at the top. Whichever team pushed the bot the farthest will win the game. A lot of opportunities for cover, high ground, pathways through the buildings to go ahead and initiate some fights, do some flanking. We get at MCC, we really like New Queen Street, so I'm really glad we got to see it at some point in this state tournament.
Yeah, so... Osage, the adaptations. The Reinhardt's a problem, right? But, like, take multiple angles on the Reinhardt. Reinhardt is at his strongest when he can kind of hold down one point, wait for those opportunities to come out. Meanwhile, Wapello, they can't take their foot off the gas. They have identified the speed difference between the teams, and it can be exhausting to play that fast all night, but if they can keep that speed up, they're gonna be tough to beat.
One of the things we know about the Osage team is that they are incredibly adaptable. So you bet in that 30 seconds to a minute we had between rounds that they were talking about what this map needs to be for them.
Also, one of the most seasoned coaches in high school esports, Chris Kyle. Look, I'm not sure I would want to coach against Chris Kyle.
No, I would be scared.
Yeah. But here, Wapello coming out with a couple of early picks.
See Angel here playing on the Winston. Playing really well around the corner here. Just trying to get a little bit of poke damage. Looking for an opportunity to dive. Needs a target.
Yeah, and he's got to kind of wait for a little bit of a soft reset here because of those early picks. So he's not going to be able to engage on this backline without his full team.
And it looks like their current answer to the Reinhardt might be jumping past him and trying to mess up the backline rather than facing him head on. Wapolo really taking a lot of ground
Taking
here.
a lot of space here. Osage trying to get set up. And we finally see the dive on the back line. But it looks like that Wapolo will answer by walking forward.
And it looks like, did they boost Reinhardt there? No, they did not.
No Lucio to be found. So Osage making the switches that they need. The Ram, kind of a comfort pick here coming out. Ram Reinhardt matchup. Reinhardt can kind of run Ram down. Ram can punch through Reinhardt's shield. Pretty even.
Boy, Ham picking out Curly, that's a huge pick.
That is a huge pick. Wapolo, though, getting that forward spawn. So Wapolo continuing to push here. Ooh, Exiled, though. Just popping off, getting these picks. Nader coming in on that Moira. Looking to try to possibly carry. Osage, though, needing to regain some ground here.
Yep, that's the momentum shift that Osage needed. Let's see if they can carry it forward into the next fight as Wapolo comes and regroups on the high ground here. Blackout jumping out, creating space for the Wapolo team.
Ooh, Conti out of position there. And the Shatter. Ooh, nothing.
No value
going,
from the
no
Shatter.
value. This Coalescence, though.
Ooh, that's a good angle to take the Coalescence from. It does get Curly once again, as well as the Bap Lamp. Conti going down.
Teams trading back and forth. The Bap window coming out.
Nader and Conti go down.
Teams being very proactive with their ultimate abilities. We see Kitsune Rush come online, but only 3 members of Osage are alive. And we see the artillery form in combat taking down Angel. That will be enough for Wapolo to win this fight.
And that's an incredibly aggressive play because that Bastion was in the fight when he went into artillery form. You usually see Bastions play that from a more safe vantage point.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they were confident because they were in a 3v4. But, yeah, the Bastion was pretty protected, though, by this Reinhardt.
Osage taking the high ground here, popping that Annihilation. That could be huge, although we got pushed out of position by the Reinhardt.
Annihilation coming out, but Exiled clicking a lot of heads here. Conti trading back and forth. A Kitsune of their own coming out. I don't know if that was a Fat Finger. I did not see Wapolo's Kitsune Rush.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if that was a Panic Ult. Either way, though, Wapolo's still way ahead. Osage has been unable to kind of push past this central choke point because look at this. Look at how fast Wapolo are resetting. This is about as fast as our team resets.
Yeah, and that speed matters. Right? If it's all about pushing that bot and you get regrouped so they can't push the bot, you are causing some problems.
We see the Coalescence coming out from Nader looking for a pick. And then we see the railgun come online. Your boy Ham taking out Exiled. Osage answering this fight very cleanly, playing together. They need to... Oh, we see Conti in the back line cleaning up. All right, this was the fight Osage needed to get back into this game. Still, they get that spawn back. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Watch how fast they're regrouping once again.
Wapolo, again, keeping that foot on the gas. They have their ultimates coming online. Although Osage as well, they have some answers here. That Death Blossom, Conti's been hitting those hard all day.
Take a look at Kale Ham, your boy Ham here. Ooh, getting chunked by the Fire Strike through the BAP window, but quickly healing it off. Blackout way out of position.
Way out of position, being super aggressive, but will get out. Looking for that Earth Shatter, but into some of the best aim in the game.
Oh, there it is!
My
Any
gosh.
value?
He got
Yes! Angel takes out Blackout, though.
Angel walking into the back line.
Is he going to hold this together for his team, taking out the BAP Lantern?
He is getting the healing. Nader and Angel still alive. The support tank duo. All Nader has to do is keep Angel alive because he has farmed another Annihilation.
Oh!
All right, so we see Wapolo pushing yet again. They just reset so fast.
Bot getting his steps in back and forth is like me at the cement.
Yeah, Definitely a lot of walking around up here on the catwalks while running these events. Osage trying to set up the cross angles. Need to make sure, though, to get multiple looks on
He
this
doesn't have
Reinhardt.
support from his team, although the Conti is flanking on the Reaper. He's almost got the Blossom farmed up. Angel goes down. Bat Lantern goes down. Conti is down. Osage playing on the high ground here. But Wapolo is going to be able to push around this corner here. Osage needs to back up. Exiled's pressuring them.
I'm not sure where that miscue came in because it looked like that Osage had a really good setup, but I'm not sure. I'm just not sure if there was like a communicated engage there.
Yeah, and it looks like Osage is going to have to trickle out a spawn here if they want to stay in this fight. Not a lot of ground left to cover for that bot pushing the barrier. Angel doing his best to hold it down, but gets taken out by Blackout and Family Guy. Osage desperately trying to get there quickly. Conti trying to get in there, contested. There goes the Blossom!
The Blossom coming out. Gingy Man, he has to play the point. He has to stay on top of this spot.
Oh, Angel going in golden form, but it's a 1v4. I don't know that it's going to work.
And Wapolo with the Death Blossom of their own will seal it.
So Wapolo will take game 2. They are currently up 2-0 over Osage in a best-of-5 set. Love the sportsmanship coming out from both teams here. The GR stands for good round. Family Guy with another play of the game on the Baptiste.
Look, the support. So here's the thing. We've seen a lot of high-level support play. Like, I don't know, guys.
Look at that aim.
High schoolers, just so you know, usually you put your best players on tank and DPS, but I guess all of you just want to play support. Look, as a support main myself, represent.
Yeah, absolutely respected here. All right, so the third game type here will be an escort. This means that one team will start as the attackers, the other as the defenders. The attacking team is trying to push a payload as far as they can while the defending team is trying to stop them. Then the teams will switch sides, and whichever team pushes it the farthest in their attacking round will win the game. If Wapolo wins this game, that is it for the state championship, but we know that Osage is ready to fight back. They're going to talk here, they're going to strategize, they're going to try to get the map that they want here and punch back against this Wapolo team. I gotta say, one of the things I love about watching the Overwatch games, both in the high school and the collegiate levels, when you're in lobby like this and you get to see their coordinated emblems, right? So you have the Osage players with all like the sports icons for Winston and Zed and etc., and then you have all the SFs coming out from Wapolo. All right.
So, what adjustments would you make if you were Osage? I would say that, like, these teams are battling back and forth, but Wapolo in control right now.
Yeah, definitely. They knew that Wapolo's Blackout, his Reinhardt, was going to be a problem, and they've tried to come up with answers to dive past that, but they're playing so fast and so aggressive that the Osage team is being forced to look at Blackout no matter what. And the other thing that makes that tricky is if they're not looking at Blackout, they have to watch out for Exile to come and flank them, so they're getting pinched from both angles. So they need to be really snappy on those callouts. They need to watch for Exiled's flank and use that as an opportunity to win the fight afterwards. Maybe even going past Blackout and trying to go for the backline remaining.
Yeah, it can be tough, right? Reinhardt takes a lot of space pretty quick. And so, the other thing too, Osage is a spam team, right? Reinhardt can eat up a lot of that frontal damage that Osage is used to just being able to take teams apart with. So, we will see what adaptations come in before the next map. But as these teams are deciding, we will be right back.
that might be the answer.
All right, so. All right, yeah. I kind of. There's been some strategizing happening. Watchpoint Gibraltar. All right, I see you, Chris Kyle. Watchpoint Gibraltar, Reinhardt's worst map. So, Blackout, you know, if you're having problems with the Reinhardt, take him to Gibraltar, right? Lot of angles to be set up here. This is going to be a huge test for Wapello. But we're going to have a pause because, you know, somebody got to take a bathroom break.
Yeah.
All right.
Even in the state championship, we got to take a leak.
All right. We will be back. All right, that was apparently a short one, so we are good to go.
Absolutely. Watchpoint Gibraltar, let's go. Again, this being Reinhardt's historically worst map, so definitely I would say this is probably a map that Osage was trying to angle for here.
Yeah, Gibraltar, so if it makes sense, right, Reinhardt's a big guy with a hammer. He's got his shield. But if you look at all these high grounds, you look at all these long sight lines, this is definitely a map that gives Reinhardt a lot of problems.
Yeah, think about it. Reinhardt doesn't have any great mobility options, and the team's going to hang out up here. It's not easy for him to get up there. They're going to see him coming this way from a mile away.
So, if a player is giving you a lot of problems, right, there's a few things you can do. You can switch your whole comp to deal with their character, or take them to maps that are just really bad for their character.
Definitely. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. A brilliant strategical move here from Osage. Will it be the thing that gets them back into this championship? We'll have to see.
Osage definitely needing a momentum swing right now. But here's the thing. These are players that have been in so many of these events. Heck, they've probably played more playoff matches than I have. And you know what? There's no way that Osage is going to go down without a fight. But here, Blackout just coming out on the Reinhardt, saying, you know what? It's been working this whole time. Let's go.
He's going to go up that hallway with his team, playing on a really close brawl comp, trying to take that high ground before his shield pops. Oh, way overextended, though, and he is down.
Yep. Osage needing to stabilize there. They did take out Blackout, but McCain taking a ton of damage. And Conti also taking a ton of damage. And it looks like Wapello having to regroup.
Wapello has been pushing the payload during this time, though.
Oh, but Fire Archer with the pick on Conti. Blackout going to that low ground. We see the Torb turret on this back area right here. And Wapello's still trying to win this fight. They're really committing to pushing this bunker comp from Osage off the high ground.
And they are just pushing W, moving forward, forcing Conti all the way out.
But Nader in the background on the Torbjorn, trying to do a lot of work and getting tons of ult charge there, but it's just not enough. We see your boy Ham and Conti up on the high ground.
And Diva spamming them.
All right, they will get a recontest here, which is what they needed.
Brilliant dodge on the fire strike there.
Well, maybe. You got to get to that low ground. Okay.
They're taking out the lamp.
All right,
the we see the online.
Molten Core online. Creating a huge area denial there. Surrounding Blackout. And, yep. Osage creating these cross angles. Family Guy 1v1ing Conti. A support player. 1v1ing the best hit scan DPS in the state.
Angel taking out Curly. Wapello again regrouping very quickly here. They know the best way to get up here with their Rhine comp. There's that Torb turret around the corner, just putting a lot of pressure on him. Oh, and the turret's down.
So it looks like that Osage going to have to kind of give up this high ground. We do see a Kitsune Rush come online for Wapello, answered by this Tactical Visor.
He needs some support here. He's going to die.
Yeah, really needing somebody to babysit Conti up there. Needing that pocket. Angel just having to get out here. Ooh. Alright, so Gingy Man, window online. Your boy Ham. Kitsune Rush online. Wapello, Fire Archer, the gutsy artillery form online. Look, artillery form is not normally an ult that scares me, but Fire Archer, he's just like, whatever. I'm just going to turn this thing on and let it go.
Wapello doing a brilliant job of playing around the cover in the stage so that the Reinhardt is never left vulnerable from too many angles at once.
Wapello also putting on a clinic on how to play a good Brawl comp. Look, the reason why that Brawl is not good on these maps is because you have to go as a whole team and go up these stairs and basically push off the other team. Wapello, they're putting on a clinic on how to play Brawl.
See Gingy Man up there trying to take some pokes from high ground. Blackout playing off the cover here, waiting for his team to come up behind him here. They have their payload princess, Family Guy, sitting back there pushing.
Wapello, a dark horse coming in here. Much lower seed than Osage, but coming out and showing, hey, we're a dark horse, but we play Overwatch real fast. We are a fast horse. And they are turning into a nightmare.
All right, we see the BAP window coming online.
Wapello pretty much guaranteed to secure this. 4 ultimates online. Not a lot of space.
See the Molten Core coming out from Osage there on Nader, getting chunked there by the hammer. The Shatter trying to keep them in spawn so they can't contest this point.
Blackout really just flexing on Osage right here. Just kind of 1v3ing in the spawn.
All right, they're going to push it through here. So, Osage has one more chance. So what has to happen is Osage also has to push the payload all the way to the end. And ideally, they want to do it with more time left on the clock than 3 minutes and 17 seconds. If they manage to do that, we'll enter an overtime round where both teams attempt to push once more, and the team that makes it the farthest will win. So Osage has an uphill battle to fight, but we've seen them in this situation before, so do not count them out.
So we will see what Osage decides to run out with here on the attack on Gibraltar. Now here's how that works. Osage are not out of this yet just because they pushed it out all the way. If Osage pushes all 3 points, they will then have a sudden death round where each team gets to see how far they can push it again.
See Blackout switching off of the Reinhardt for once.
I mean, that makes sense. Like, Ryan's not great on attack on this map. He's
Imagine your giant shield hammer guy just standing up here, right? You may give some cover to some heroes that are back here, but he doesn't do a lot while he's standing up here other than throwing an errant fire strike.
I mean, you used to be able to kind of, like, bunker up with, like, a double turret comp or something, or maybe some snipes, but yeah, it's just not great. And that was before you had better tank options. So we see Osage coming out on the Sigma on attack, the Pharmacy coming back out, but Conti getting picked off almost immediately. Meanwhile, these Sigmas, they're just going to kind of run interference with each other, and Family Guy just going crazy up here on this high ground with the Baptiste. With no vertical gameplay to answer him, he is just taking Osage apart with his gun skill.
And we saw Osage come out with the Fa Mercy combo, and Wapello responded to it immediately. They've seen that duo before.
So they do have success with their Fa Mercy. Like, their Fa Mercy is good. And, you know, here's the thing, right? We've been talking about Blackout all night. Family Guy has been going crazy. Like, this aim is nuts. His aim has been so crisp all night on a support hero. But you just see nothing but headshot after headshot after headshot, just taking Osage apart.
Let's take a look at the perspective here from Gingy Man.
So Gingy Man, as I like to call the esports prodigy, has competed in 3 state championships this year and is guaranteed to finish in the top 2 of 3 of them. You know, the virtuoso of esports.
Yeah, no big deal.
No big deal. Look, it's like taking out the trash for Gingy Man. I'll be surprised if he doesn't roll up in Mario Kart later.
Ooh, I want to see it. I love Mario Kart at MCC.
I totally want to see Gingy Man roll into Mario Kart.
He strikes me as maybe more of a Valorant guy than anything else if he's going to play in the spring. Or League.
Maybe League. Yeah, I would be surprised. If Osage doesn't play Valorant, I'll be real surprised. So, pushing forward, they have made progress, but with 1:50 left, they have to move. Meanwhile, Wapello's sitting pretty comfortably. They've got a Gravitic Flux online. They have an artillery form. They have been sitting on a BAP window for a while, waiting on that overclock, but almost 5 ults online. Osage also almost 4 ults online. So these teams really need to get these ultimate abilities.
Oh no! Angel getting demeched and then put into the Gravitic Flux.
And a complete team wipe in favor of Wapello.
Osage has 1 minute 20 seconds left on the clock to get to the next checkpoint. If they reach checkpoint, they will get some time added back to their game clock, which will relieve a little bit of the pressure they're facing.
But the pressure is on with 1 minute remaining, and Wapello resetting these cross angles on the high ground. Osage needing to move fast. We see Osage switching to double flyers. They have 4 ults, though. They just need to start using them.
The Diva Bomb.
Diva Bomb
The
looking,
shield.
pushing them to push them off the high ground, but the artillery form. Oh, a huge justice from Conti. But is it going to be enough? He just gets shot out of the sky. Wapello holding so strong. Ya boy Ham trying to keep it together. But a Kitsune Rush coming online for Wapello. Only Fire Archer is down. Osage must reset. This is their window with Wapello having a player down. But can they get there? Alright, we see the copy online for Nader. Sojourn coming forward. But the defensive BAP window, Family Guy has been saving it for this minute. And it looks like that Wapello, screen cap it, will Dark Horse run their way to the state championship.
And again, love to see that sportsmanship. The players across both teams saying GG, which stands for a good game. The proverbial virtual handshake we love to see in esports. The final play of the game will be from Blackout on the Wapello team.
Oh, yeah.
The Gravitic Flux.
That's a 4K Gravitic Flux, stopping that Mercy Res, and that will be game.
And that was a game for the ages, folks. Both Osage and Wapello are perennial contenders in the Iowa High School Esports Association. Both of them have won state championships in different titles before. Their name is always in the conversation, and we couldn't be more proud of the gameplay and sportsmanship we saw on display from both of these teams, as well as every other team that's been involved in the tournament. But with that being said, Wapello is going to be your champion for Overwatch today. So thank you so much for joining us these last 3 days. We do still have some Rocket League action taking place if you want to hop over to one of the other streams.
And on that note, this tournament, in terms of Overwatch, is over. So I'm signing out. Your host for 3 straight days, Coach Clannon with Marshalltown Community College Esports.
And this has been Nate Rodemeyer, Coach Roadblock from MCC. It has been an honor. Please join us next time.